Yeah. Put my turn signal on, wait for Phil to get out of his car. We're good.
Yeah.
You good?
All right. We are good to go.
Did we have it reversed? Did we have it reversed? If it's reversed, I'm blaming you.
Ken Thomas should be leading us off.
I bet we have this reverse.
Ken Thomas on the left. Show me Ken Thomas on the left. Welcome to Sunday, everybody.
Is it Sunday?
We did all that Friday and Saturday stuff. This is just normal Duckpin forever today. Match play, bracket, tiers, interview.
That is way too low. I need to aim that up. I'm upset with how low that is.
Yeah, whoops.
Nick, what are you doing?
Well, Ken Thomas, he's going to bowl. I'll sit here and talk about it, and David's going to go play with the camera. We're underway from the artist formerly known as the Johnson Bowling Academy. Yeah, there we go, Dave. Now we're cooking with peanut oil.
Nick, you had one job to do, Nick. You had one job to do.
It's either this or it's just like 40 minutes of radio silence. Singles pace today in match play, being that we're in a 20-lane center that took 18 to Sunday. We are all spread out. Singles pace, Ken begins with 9.
We will be covering, I believe that's Division B today.
We are in the B division, yes. Which includes the likes of John Zekas, Colby D'Antonis, Paul Groves, and Mark Anastasi. Well, that's a 5-bagger for Nick Muscatelli.
He's only bowled one frame today, Nick.
That's 5 in a row. For those of you that haven't already heard about it, Nick Muscatelli had one of the all-time great Saturday finishes. Needed a big last game to have a shot. Turns out he needed a 162 game to make the cut. He had 82 in the 7th frame of the last game. He spared a single in the 8th after missing a single in the 7th. Then 4-baggered out, 9, 10, 11, and 12, needing all 60 of those pins in the last four shots. He got 60 to be the cut by 1 pin. Had he broke 9 on his last ball, he would have been in a 2-game roll-off this morning with our alternate Richie Schmidt. If he got anything less than 9 on the last ball or didn't strike on any of the shots before that, he wouldn't even be on the lanes right now. But he makes the cut, finds himself on the TV pair. It's not something we recorded, but in person, being in the moment, one of the best Saturday finishes I've ever seen.
Do you see Richard?
I can't say I do.
Oh, you know what? No, Smart probably would have come up well. I was like, oh.
Strike count for Nick is only 5, Arf. Chops, then rips. Uh-oh. 7 box. That's one of those tough frames. We tend to give certain unofficial names to bowlers. Like, I know folks call Matt and Stacey Brawny.
I think there's only like 2 people that do that. But yeah, well, yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. The one we go with Nick Muscatelli, at least among friend circles, which, Nick and I are friends off air, is the lefty launcher.
I was like 100% sure you were going to say Musket.
Nope. Well, Musket is one, but as far as his bowling persona, the lefty launcher. Because Nick is a rather tall and non-overweight gentleman, so he has long arms, tall backswing. Ken Thomas gets his spare. Ken Thomas, no stranger to the Johnson's lanes, as he is proving there with his quick mechanical repair reset button. Ken is your head mechanic of Johnson's lanes and has been for quite some time.
I suspect he's quite familiar with the establishment.
Yes, he's except that there's something about his establishment that I showed him yesterday that he never knew about. Here's Ken's spare fill.
Ball?
That was a pretty good one.
The trademark 7 and 8 10 pin. I don't know if you noticed it yesterday.
A lot of corner pins.
7 and 8 really liked its 10 pin.
Which is not great because my the last week or so, both here and not here, my 10 pin shooting has been subpar. If I make them how Ken made them right there, which is just barely grazing it on the left side. Currently walking around the streets of Napoli, staring at my phone, watching Duckpin bowling. Fry on these, I love it. Also, shout out, we weren't mic'd up yet, but the guy up there in the comments that said he is an American watching from Japan. Can't even imagine what that time difference is, but thanks for joining us in what I think is the middle of the night. Approaching midnight.
Plus 13. Yeah, it's probably close. It's probably like late 10,
like approaching 1 a.m. There's a 7 pin for Nick. Ron Pabo, good morning. Thanks for checking in with us, everyone. Let us know you're here. Drop a comment. This is traditional Sunday bowling. Mark Pettit, Chris Brindamauer, Ron Pabo, Pacey. Thanks for checking in, everybody. Captain Carl, welcome to the show, everybody. Nick at the 7, yes, sir. Do we get a hair flip?
I am.
Yeah. Nick is also a hair flipper. As you can see the piece of his locks that hangs down in front of the eyebrows. He is quite Italian. The name suggests that. There's the hair flip. Last name Muscatelli. You're definitely Italian with also hair like that. That is the traditional Italian-American mullet. I guess. I pretend to know culture. I know their food quite well. It's fair, Phil.
Mix.
Another single. Some of those crossover half pocket hits were seeing the 5-7, 5-10. But even occasionally we were seeing 4-5 and 5-6. I don't know if you saw any of those.
4-6 was not an uncommon lead.
Well, not 4-6. I saw 4-5 and 5-6.
I saw a lot of 4-6.
Okay. Single 5 for Nick. Same ball up the middle will make it, and that is left the target. Pretty sure the Friday night shift ended at like 5 or 6 a.m. I love that. Joan Oswald, good morning. Welcome to the show. Jim Lillibridge, good morning. Bonnie. The best bowler.
Mount Airy famous, Bonnie?
The Mount Airy famous Bonnie, the best bowler at Mount Airy Lanes, who also wears a turtleneck. Ken pushing through the middle and getting a house bowler break.
Give you a replay of that.
Sorry, was that a little too loud?
That's better than Megamind.
That's right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he ripped the middle and got an 2-pinner. We're trying to take advantage of gifts. Well, that answers my question. Ken didn't hear me call Megamind yesterday. $10 for Ken. Leads by 5. And in the 5th pocket and the 5-6-10. I think Ken's telling himself he got that ball to the front one, but he didn't hit it well.
Light hits look like that a lot here.
See if Ken goes for the wall touch on the 6. Misses left and gets the 5.
His reaction tells me he was not aiming for that.
Yeah, no. You typically don't play the right side of the 5 pin on that shot for many good reasons. $9 for Ken. 65 half.
Nice ball, John D. Antonis there.
It was. Wow. Maybe it was. Folks, you can see that 7 pin on lane 5. You can see that 10 pin John just shot at. That means he left the 7-10. Mark Pettit checking in. Good morning, Mark. And folks, it's been absent for a while, but I can tell you at the end of game 2, we have Duckpin trivia. We do. I don't even know that David knows that.
David did not know that.
We have Duckpin trivia, and I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I had to spend about 15 minutes figuring out how to change the text of Duckpin trivia. But this is one that I know for a fact nobody can look up. I mean, I can give you the genre. It's DPBA/NDYA is the theme of today's Duckpin trivia question. But that will be coming up at the end of game 2.
This guy, I swear.
There's that 5-10 half pocket.
Yeah, this sounds fun because you really need the ball to go into the head pin and not go away from it, but at the same time you don't want it to hit heavy.
Yes.
That's with kind of what I've learned.
And with the lane surface playing as straight as it is, like that ball there just went 60 feet, didn't turn. But with the lane surface playing as straight as it is, the ball that hits half pocket, or if it's at all going away from the head pin when it hits, it's going to be tougher to carry out the back row and the corners. And as I was saying yesterday, I think what was disappointing for me, my massive 1069 total, was that I feel like I had the ball reaction and the right ball in my hand to put up a good score. I just didn't throw it well.
I threw mine well, if it makes you feel better.
You threw yours well and just didn't score?
Yeah, pretty much. It was 2 games I didn't bowl well. The back 6, I thought it did.
I can at least live with the fact that I threw the ball bad enough that I can't say I got robbed by splits. I feel like that's a better way for me to go out. Like, I just bowled so bad that I didn't have a chance. Ball. Nothing bad with that ball, though. That's 5 off the wall for Nick. And you can see on the replay here, that ball catching the pocket up a little higher, and that ball driving through the rack better against the pin carry. See how Ken can respond here. If he marks, he's still up 5 pins. Bit of a flat hit. He gets the messenger off the wall to take the 5 out. Ken looking for his first career star, and you'd think if there's any place he would be able to get it, it would be on the hometown lanes, and there's a spare. Spare fill for Ken.
Ooh,
oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can even see it on the left side of this replay here. That Ken was running this one out. Kind of walking back on it a little. He knew he pured it. Nick is going to be waiting for traffic off to his right. Joan asking, do they move lanes or do they stay on the same one? So Division B will be staying on the same bank of lanes 7 through 12. But there's no saying that we're going to have the same bowlers on this pair every game. But I understand Colby, I think, told me before the show started that he will be on 7 and 8 twice.
Yeah, 3 and 5. Game 3 and game 5.
Every bowler in the division will bowl in this pair at least once.
At least one.
Nick for the double. Got a chance. On the tight hit, doesn't get the mix, leaves it 2 and 1. And it's amazing because in the 10th frame last night, that's a ball he could have thrown that ball there was maybe 3/8 of an inch to the right of his strike shots last night. And if he would have thrown that shot and not gotten the pin carry just one time, he wouldn't have even been here.
Pick. Oh, good try.
It's one of those things where we duckpin bowlers, we kind of, in these events, we kind of go, well, if I strike out here, kind of saying it like, you know, hypothetically. And then I guess Nick last night was like, but what if I do? What if I just do it? So after 7 frames, it's advantage Ken Thomas, 95 plus to 89. Nick, you don't want to run out of frames. You don't want to get any farther behind. You hope to paint the box here in the 8th frame. Shoot. That ball crossover hit very hard.
Matthew comes around and goes, I'm having a ginger overload. Are you a horse with Jimmy's in the mix too? I think Jimmy's the worst one out of the 3 of us.
Oh, you will not see Jesse. Jesse will not be on during match play.
Yeah, he's in Division C. They're on the far end.
So they're on the right end of the house. If I don't know if anyone's going to be running divisional updates, but if they are, I can try to get you those as we get that information.
Johnny D takes out 3 pins in the back row.
And a pin on lane 7.
That's his normal talking.
All right, Ken Thomas for the double can extend his lead. Throws it nicely, gets the 6 from behind. That ball a little tight, almost an identical hit to the crossover 4-pin. Hey, Greg Schriefer. Thank you for joining us this morning for the coffee cup donation.
David pressed wrong button, sorry. David keeps messing with the replay crop.
That was old replay screen. Oh, our old friend. I miss you. I miss us, old replay.
Okay. All right, Kendall lock this game up. A little light.
No, it counts good, and it's better that it has a break with it. 112 through the 7. It's really the proper defense is just sparing here, and then you spare here. You put Nick on multiple strikes in the 9th and 10th. No sir, way left. Drops all the count. 7 on, 7 on. Woodball is on its target, 10 box. 139. If Nick must have tell you 20 boxes out, he would shoot 149, which would put Ken Thomas on the mark to win 10 to tie.
Yeah, I feel like you're looking for a double here, as in one of these.
So if you don't get the strike here, you have to double in the 10. But going Dutch out, strike, spare strike would be okay. Because not marked on this lane since the 3rd frame. Spare fill.
Get there.
Missile hit for the 10 pin.
Trademark 10 pin lane 8.
Yeah. 9 count on spare, trails by 21.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull this one in.
Let's see what Nick does with this corner. He's got a hold, and it doesn't.
Oh.
And now you're in a situation where you need all 3 in the 10, which he is admittedly familiar with. At 118, you need all 3 in the 10th to force Ken Thomas onto a 10 box.
Logan.
180. I can tell there's a bit of a score fest brewing off to our right.
Yeah, I got the feeling too.
So you'll have to wait and see. It's an exciting one about the DPBA/NDYA.
All right, with that ball through the 3-pin, that about
Mathematically over.
ends this game. Arf. One of my favorite things to do, hit the right side of that 2-pin, have it go right behind the head pin.
Yeah, I would say besides the fact that Ken threw the double, difference makers for Nick would be the middle rip 7 box in the second and the miss single in the fourth. He shoots 128.
Stays in the 128 pool.
But if No Bad Sundays ever meant anything to anybody, it'd be the fact that Nick's here right now.
Ooh.
Paulie Groves. Hello. Just
That's bad for me.
word from our field reporter that Paul Groves has opened the morning with a 209 game, making 200 game number 5 of the tournament. And going to throw his final frame closing this one out. Remember that in the Men's Pro Tour, if records are tied, pinfall is the tiebreaker, not head-to-head results. So this pinfall does matter.
Another trademark 10-pin on lane 8.
Mm-hmm. Very, especially in game 1, matters a ton. Ken got the spare. Good bowling, Paul Groves. Paul Groves, 209.
Please don't break my box.
Cool. This is Ken Thomas for 159. So it's 157 to 128. Ken Thomas over Nick Muscatelli. Ken improves to 1-0 on the morning.
All right, we'll clear out this scoreboard and we will get ready for our next game.
I get the impression, based on Colby's reaction over there, that he just picked a 2-pinner to lose the game. And that might have been a high-scoring shootout. Oh. Tie.
Tie. Ooh,
152, 152. So we got half and half already this morning, throwing a spanner in the works. You never know. Sometimes that tie is just as good as a win, and sometimes that tie is just as good as a loss.
All right, update this to go to game number deuce.
Ian and Stacy's catching up with each other in front of the featured pair.
Matt telling Mark the strategy of how not to lose to a 200 game and through better defense.
I'm sure you all at home know what they're talking about. We can't quite hear them. He's like, well, David's the one that sets up all the equipment, but Nick's just the voice of it. All right.
Nick just says dumb stuff. What are we talking about? All right, I think we have John Zekas and Mark David Stacy up for this next game.
Well, I can tell you, no matter where he is, that John Zekas has half a win with a total of 152.
I'll just put them both in, and if I have to swap them, I have to swap them.
Half and half.
0.5/0.5. Nice. Mark Stacy, who is 0-1.
As I understood it, he threw 164.
164.
John Zekas 152.
152.
So good totals. Not good records, but good totals. And our leadoff bowler will be Mark, because that's how our luck is. Patrick Davis, the tallest sanctioned bowler. Is it former, current, at one point pro member Patrick Davis?
He alternates.
Okay.
He's pro on occasion.
Well, it's Patrick Davis, and he is at least the tallest sanctioned bowler in Duckpin bowling right now. At 6'8.5".
I can open up my list. Give me a moment. I can open up the list. I have a list.
If you're on the list or have ever been on the list, thank you so much. Mark Davis is on there.
Yeah, Mark Davis.
All right, well then, Patrick Davis by association.
All right, well, I got the order reverse. I will flip that.
Hey, you'd be proud of me yesterday. I had people bowling on 1 and 2. The guys came down from 17-18 and were ready to go on 1 and 2 for 2 frames, just sitting around waiting. I put all their names and pinfall in order on the bottom 4 that no one at home can see, and copied and pasted it all up to the top.
Okay.
I did good.
Good job, Nick.
I did. That's like pro David move.
Good job, Nick. I will tell you, good job. I'll even be really nice to give you a pat on the head.
Did y'all hear that at home? Parker and Stacey, after my pat on the head, makes the 10-pin. Opening spare. Now, when he said good luck, John, what he meant to say was, please don't shoot 200 on me.
It's like, I hope you don't tie again. I saw. There's been some
I didn't know Bruce
today.
Smith was here. Bruce Smith catching a stray. Hope you're not watching, Bruce. Good morning.
Probably out sitting on the back of his lawn.
With a dog.
With a dog.
I forget what his dog's name is, but
We'll have to show him that he can take his
very
back
adorable
outside.
dog. Uh-oh. Well, that's no
That's
defense in
not
that
good
pitch.
defense. That's not good defense. Darn it, I'm going to get this replay right eventually. It's going to happen, trust me.
Trust.
All right, I believe that is going to work. It's going to work great.
Well, is that including the 5 games from Highland? 6 games in the state of Connecticut this year in match play for John D'Antonis. What does it say? 187 average against him.
John, I think you're supposed to stop making cuts up here.
Well, who's the lucky individual this game? Looks like Brandon Dominique.
Oh, Brandon can put up a big number.
He'll be having a big score brewing, especially on 1 and 2.
Hey, that's a good day.
Yeah.
Logan.
Yeah.
Drop for the double. Good ball. Andy.
Leaves the Andy. I mean, John Zekas opened up a strike after Marcus had 209 shot on him.
So John can reel in this 2-pinner here.
Look out. I didn't like that the second it hit the lane. Hated that.
If you don't get a ball on the inside of 2-pinners, you're in extreme danger.
Yeah. I can tell you, I think my first 3 2-pinners, I sliced them off. Yeah. Not even picked them or hit the back when I sliced them. Hit the front pin and slid it in front of the other one.
We got time for that. Watch
Yeah,
this ball from Randy.
That is junk hit on lane 8 for Randall. That's 7 spare. There's 7, 8, 10 standing for a second.
Look at that splasher.
Spare fill for Mark and Stacey.
Bang.
I mean, those are good ones. That
was better than Randy's.
Maximum scoring potential on a spare that's how you do it. Mark with that one beautiful star on his back. Still looks like it's got a bit of a shine to it on the shirt, Dave. It's freshly installed.
Smell the freshness.
It's only been through the wash once or twice. And I like the it's similar to how Chris Ruff's shirt is right next door, but the cursive first name and the block print last name. I like that. It's interesting.
Don't drop the ball, Mark. Mark for the double.
Mark with that last name that if you've bowled in DC or Frederick the last 20 years, maybe more,
Pushed it a little.
you know that last name.
Take 3-pinner.
Three of those. No, sir. Drops them all and count. 7 on the strike. There's the 10. See if John can cash in on Mark sliding by that 3-pinner. Get a mark here and even the game up. Leaves the Parkville 5.
Little Nerf ball shot.
I left one of these on a double yesterday. Did spare it though.
Normally the hard part on this break is the 5-pin. Here it's actually the 10-pin. Trust me. Oh wow!
That's
okay.
it. Wow! You catch that 3-pin free enough, you're not taking either of the back two. All right, 8 box. Even number 10-pin lead for Mark, 47-37. Down through the 3-pin. Not an ideal trip to the lanes thus far.
Yeah.
John at the 8-pinners were a death sentence for me yesterday. That ball, that one didn't go very well for John either.
Yeah. I did see a few 8-pinners made, but
I just have to be responsible for none of them.
That was about what you left when you threw at it. Will be a 9 out.
As we transition between bowlers, David, can I ask a production request?
What do you want?
In studio mode, can you make sure that I have set up the Duckpin trivia question correctly so that the answer is not visible? I think the question isn't hidden.
We'll have to do this now, Nick.
So do I need to hide the question?
No,
just leave it like that.
Just leave it like that. I don't have time for this.
Solid 5 for Mark. We'll be doing Duckpin trivia at the end of Game 2. Question will be announced then. Answer will be revealed at the end of Game 3. So you will have an entire game of singles play to dig through the depths of Facebook to try to help cheat and find the answer. But we will we'll keep an eye on the answers brought in, and if someone gets it correct, I'll just have to assume you cheated or you live in Dave Hunter's house. All
right, so
we'll see who gets the close.
We go into the 5th frame here. Mark up by 11 pins and a hit. Decent position in the game.
K to that ball, which means he gets 7 for it.
I probably would have made this cut if I threw that ball more.
He was able to find the 3-5 pocket on that instead of the 3-9. So 1-2-4 simple chip and putt.
That ball on the inside. There
Chip
you
and
go.
putt. Chip and putt.
Yeah, Mark pointing out, do not ever shoot those 3-pitters on the outside here. Ever.
Yeah, the forgiveness out of the gutters on those tight squeezes is not great.
Not only that, this is a full green mount. Like, worse than green mount, actually, I would say.
Squeeze 2 off.
It is, you'll squeeze 2 off nearly every time. Chris Roth finding the head pin for the strike. All right, John with some work to do here. Definitely wants to pull 2 marks out.
Yeah, gotta start filling some frames.
That's a good ball.
That's a good way to start. Yes, sir.
Got it.
5 off the wall. I actually smacked it from behind. Quasi Tony count.
It's not a full Tony count, but it's quite.
Spinner bang. And folks, that's what accuracy, speed, and rotation can do for you.
Nah, better ball choice.
That too. I'm looking at that ball coming back. That looks like a, oh boy. Maybe I'll have to ask. It looks like a kind of ball that's not made anymore.
That's an easy get.
I want to say scorpion.
I just get a good look at it when it comes back. I can't see it because Randy Barlow is in my way.
Yeah. Pro 72. I see. Wow. I didn't want to sound like a total dork and say that and be wrong, but those are the colors. Donnie Dove has a Pro 72. It looks a lot like a soft rubber ball. OG softball. Okay. It was really fun when Evan Stevens made the final match, and I'm like, Evan Stevens throwing in Astro 2. Yeah.
Got the single? Got it.
Got the single.
All right, got his 2 marks. Still some work to do in this game, but that'll help a lot.
It would have been fun if we were around for John Cohen's final at Greenmount. We'd been like, John Cohen with the ball change to throw dice ball. Switch to a dice ball and tripled to beat Colby.
Man knew how to play the lane.
Yeah. But Greenmount was scoring off the charts that weekend, and a synthetic surface that had no oil on it, so you could throw plastic down real hard. Anyway,
Mark filling the spare here.
this is where we get into the realm of defensive bowling. You're trying to fill a frame here and keep the lead. I need some help there, and not get it.
I didn't think that ball was that tight.
I think it was light. Take a look at that again. I think it was a light hit. Yeah, that was half pocket.
I'll go 2 and 1 here.
Oh, tried to send the 7 over. This looks like a third bowl cyclone for Mark.
Yeah, I believe that.
Cyclone urethane. But throwing a purple and gray. Interesting combination. Purple Comet with a gray swirl for balls 1 and 2. Size and weight on those, I'm not sure. Leads by 14, down a hit. Beautiful pitch.
There.
That's a great comeback shot there after the half pocket hit doesn't carry for you. Step up and stuff one. So, for the moment, Clark leads by 14, but before he steps off the approach, he puts a mark up on the board, which John will have to try to match. I mean, it looked like you had a pin going towards the 10, and they, like, blocked.
All right, John, spare fill.
Trying to get back in this game, and that is not helpful. Through the middle for 5. Count hurts. Split is worse. John going to try to bully this 3-pin. Open frame for John. The count hurts. With 10 here, he's down 9 and a hit. Down 9 and a hit, 100 plus to 91. It's a very medium scoring game thus far. I do like, though, that and maybe this is a tactic within himself that John is just trying to stay casual and not press too hard. I'm also noticing he is part of the band of bowlers, including myself, that wears a street shoe on his right foot for that push off and leverage. He is also a bit of a toe dragger, and there's another middle one. This one even worse. It looks like, what do we say, arrow on the second ball? Is that a pro? Is that also Pro 72? Oh, sorry, OG softball. OG softball. There's a comp. So, grab bag of balls for John Zekas. Three object pins for a 7 box. That hurt.
I remember talking to Mark yesterday. Like there was a lot of times we were saying that's a good 7 out of that.
Katie, K-A-T-I with the donation. Thank you, Katie. Appreciate your support of the show today.
All right, Mark with the opportunity here to really take control of this game. Probably could end it with a strike.
And solid 5.
All right, make this fill 10 beyond another count. Hey, got it?
Thank you, Mark. Mark with the mark. 22 pin plus lead. 2 frames to go. You're already putting John Zekas in double, triple strike territory, even with just wood boxes. Another mark here, and it's just about all she wrote. Foundation frame for Mark. Through the middle for 5, not over yet.
All right, just want to get your wood here.
I mean, if Mark 10's out, he shoots 145. If John Zekas 20's out, he 20's out, he shoots 138.
Just want to make sure you get 40.
Get some pins and put John Zekas on a double somewhere.
Try to 4 these.
Oh, make it.
Why not?
Thanks, I can't do the math that fast.
No problem. 5 here. There could be, I don't know our folks at home. Folks at home might not be able to do that, but maybe I can help. It'll be a 9 box for Mark. 134 through 9. I'll throw out a random permutation strike and then strike 9 spare. It would be a 147 for John, which would put Mark on a mark. He needs to get to at least 145 and needs a double to do that. And you want the double to start here.
Ball?
Oh my goodness.
Not a strike. That is a trademark 10-pin on lane 8.
And you can't throw a piece of plastic at the 10-pin any harder than that. And it just did not connect. Hit the sideboard, came forward.
Okay.
I mean, make no mistake about it, this is a spare game. But when you need a strike and leave that is brutal.
All right, he strikes out here. That puts him at 48. He has to double here.
Up to 100 viewers, says Mark Pettit, as it should be.
Around 115 right now. If you include Facebook and all 0 of Twitch.
Come on, Twitch, get together.
I'm sure when you say that, if Brian Best is actually awake, you will watch us on Twitch. For I don't really know.
Brian
why.
Best, I need you to switch to Twitch, bud.
I don't need you to switch to Twitch. Watch on YouTube.
Get that comment thread all yourself.
Please watch YouTube. That's where we make money.
Oh, never mind. Don't go to Twitch. Spare fill for John Zekas, and he needs all 10 here.
Ball.
Another 10. Again, this is a spare game, but when you need strikes and you throw them that good, that's tough.
Trademark 10th and 7 and 8.
Good grief. Spare is great for pinfall, but is not going to help him get the win here. John's max at 137, and Mark will just need a ball on the lane between two pins. I'm sure this ball. Never mind.
Good call, Nick.
You would, I stopped myself.
Good call, Nick.
But you would have thought, like,
Good call, Nick.
You'd normally think, like, that's the ball that's going to carry. The fill ball normally carries there, but Mark will just need a 2-box to win this game, which means Mark's going to win this game. And Mark, more importantly, will be over 300 for 2, which will help later. Good time to split. And really, that last 4 frames for John just came down to pin carry. Middle rip for a 10-box, middle rip for a 7-box, masher 9, masher 9. I mean, to be fair, the last 3 opens for Mark were splits as well. I'm blanking on Oh, his 3rd frame was a misbreak. But
yeah.
Mark wins the game 144 to 135. Nice pinfall total of 308, and now back to an even 500 record.
John's Eagles will drop to half and 1.5.
Yeah, so at the moment that half is hurting him more than it's helping him. But that is subject to change.
All right, let's clear out the scoreboard.
But first, well, Wesley Brucher. Wesley. Going with Wesley. With the coffee cup donation. Thank you, Wesley. Do appreciate that.
All right. I assume our next match here is going to be Polygrove and Cole.
It's possible, but David, game 2 is over. What does that mean?
Fine. Here you go, Nick.
It means it is
over to you.
Time for Duckpin Trivia. In 1993, DPBA Tour Director Dave Wander set the still-standing NDYA record for highest set with 583. Today's Duckpin Trivia question has 2 answers. What were the highest and lowest halves he had in those 3 games?
What do you mean by halves?
First half score or the second half score?
Of a single game?
Of any of the games. So what was the highest half? There's 6 halves in a 3-game set. What was the highest score he had in a half? And what was the lowest score he had in a half?
And you got to do better. You got to do better, man.
They can't look that one up.
They can't look that one up. They got to do better right now, that question. That question needed some work. Halves. Halves of a game. Who thinks of that? Who thinks of that?
Well, because you can look up the Baltimore Sun article from the 90s and know what games he had. But you don't know what halves he had. Highest and lowest halves. I need 2 answers. Whoever is the closest, you just win. You get bragging rights.
Okay, Nick. Good job.
You just win.
All right, we're moving on to game 3. Nick, you remember that question you asked, so we can ask it at halftime.
Yeah. The answer will be revealed, folks, at the end of game 3. So get your answers in, whether you're on Facebook, whether you're on YouTube. None of you are. One person's now on Twitch.
Thank you, Brian Vest.
Thanks, Brian Vest.
Thanks, Brian Vest.
So put your guesses in. Answer will be revealed at the end of game 3. And for verification of these answers being correct, shout out Dave Wander's wife back home in Maryland for sending us a picture of his line score towel.
You got a line score towel for that?
Why wouldn't you? If you bowled that in the 90s and still have a copy. Yes, but the tournament director gave him the telescore sheet and they have it framed at home, which I feel like I would if I was.
In my defense, I did frame my Pop Witten check when I won the Pop Witten.
Oh, what a nerd.
Anyway, the other thing I can say is, Dave told me, Dave's a bowler. He was a good bowler back then. Dave estimates. Thank you.
What side's he on?
Colby is on the left against Ken Thomas.
What's his record? 1-1. Should be
He is
1.5.
1.5 and half, with a total of 321. And Ken Thomas, we don't know. Although I think he just won the game. Should be 2-0.
All right, we'll put him down as 2-0 for now.
Yep.
We'll see how that works.
But what I was going to say, Dave thinks he was using a 125 average for that tournament, which means his pins over average for 3 games was more than 200. Again, that's like 208 pins over, which is,
Not bad. Seems okay.
I know a couple years ago, Jim Keen's incredible 552 set. Actually, I think it was like last February. His 552 set was on a 120 average, so that was 192 pins over. I don't even want to know what I need for 192 over. I think I have to shoot like 600.
All right.
Yeah.
Go get Ken's total.
Two and 309.
309. 8, 6, 7, 5.
House bowler 10. Hey. I said that, I think, yesterday during the show, and knowing Ken, he goes back and watches the stream, and he heard that. So,
Like Jimmy just highlighted one episode.
yeah.
By the way, Nick, you said 309, so you have a song stuck in my head, so I'm going to get it stuck in your head.
8, 6, 7, 5, 309.
Can't be the only person with that song stuck in their head.
Oh, tell me, who can I turn to?
Don't get us copyrighted.
Yeah. It's something I can hold on to. It's so off-key when I sang that, there's no possible way they can copyright it.
You don't know how the copyright works, man. You don't know. All right, I already updated it to game number 3. All right. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
Sending my Snapchat streaks out for the morning. And we're done.
You're an addict.
No. My snap score is way lower than some folks out there.
Nope. Addict.
But does it make me an addict that I have a Snapchat streak with Mia Femino of 1,679 days? If you think that's bad, Matt Buckingham and Christian Kaczewski have a Snapchat streak approaching 4,000.
Addicts. Addicts, all of them.
You're talking, that's a streak of over 10 years.
Addicts, all of them.
Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy.
All they're doing is just giving you ads, more ads, man. They're just teaching you that you have to use this endlessly every day for the rest of your life, man. That's all you're doing, and you're playing right into it.
And then you watch their ads?
And then you watch their ads.
So you have to watch this show 3 times every month and watch our ads so that we can make money to do more shows so that you can watch more ads.
If you watch all of our streams, you're an addict too. Sorry, but you're an addict for Duckpin bowling. That's more impressive than an addict for Snapchat.
And David Hughes' moral compass.
Yeah. What would happen if Snapchat burned down and stopped existing? Nothing.
The Chinese would make a new one.
Nothing. No, nothing would happen. What would happen if Duckpins Forever burned down? The sport would die.
Duckpins 5 ever.
5 ever. Nick, killing me here.
We would actually take an AED to Duckpin TV and rebirth it.
No, you would. I would be like 10 feet under.
We would write a blank check to Mike Sella to move him back up here from Florida. Mike Sella, you are needed once again in Connecticut. Please leave Florida and come back and do Duckpin bowling.
Conceding. Yes.
What are we waiting on over here?
Colby's ball.
Oh, come on. This is good gamesmanship from Ken Thomas. Oh, yeah. I don't have nails to get grease under, but, you know. Right. Well, I'll make sure to not show your hands during the winner's interview.
All right, an important game for both of these bowlers here.
Yes. This could be control of the division. Despite the fact that Paulie Gross just lost, so... Yeah,
It's an important game in this.
Ken's probably the only 2-0.
Yeah. Good ball, Colby.
Leaves the 5. Brian Koopas checking in. Yeah, Mike Sella, Mark, is I found him on Facebook a couple years ago, and it was like finding treasure. I'm like, hi, you don't know me, but are you the Mike Sella from like 1980s and 90s championship bowling in Duckpin Magic? And he's like, yep, that's me. And then he happened to ask me, he's like, does Joe Rainier still work, or does Joe Rainier still own Mount Airy Lanes? Funny you should say that. I worked for him. Unless he read my Facebook bio and saw that I worked there. But yes, he's a local politician down in Florida, and he still does high school sports play-by-play. He just told me, obviously, he's not involved with bowling anymore, but he does a little bit of high school football, a little bit of high school basketball. So, living his best life down in Florida.
That's big down there. Florida high school football.
Ken Thomas, open frame. It will literally never happen, but it'd be so fun to have Mike Sella sit in for a game. Maybe we'll set up like a FaceTime call with him. We'll phone him in. No. I was talking. I shouted out your wife for sending us a picture of your line score towel. There's a couple guesses. Somebody guessed the highest half that is higher than the most mathematically possible half you can have. So readjust your guess. I won't say who you are, but there is a ceiling to what a half of a game can score. And I would recommend suggesting dividing 300 by 2 to figure out what that answer is.
Good ball, Ken. 7-pin?
Yeah.
7-pin it is.
No. He didn't even know the question until he clicked on the screen. Yeah.
Oh, you're good against us in scratch battle.
Yeah, you and me. You didn't do anything wrong. You bowled my team and started out 15 for 16 on marks. I bowled with Bootsy and Bill Fievel, and yeah. Hard and harder.
Let's just see that ball he threw at Suitland.
Yeah, he threw that ball at Suitland. 2 bounced into the pins and jumped up.
All right, 10 out for Ken there.
Sharon Oswald, hey guys, this may be a dumb question. Are y'all going to be live for the championship round? I feel like if there's anything we should be live for, it would be that.
This is pre-recorded.
So yes. Shh. Yes. They prefaced with it may be a dumb question. That's okay. There are no dumb questions, only dumb answers.
I had multiple people ask me this weekend, is this live? And I'm like, nope, it's pre-recorded footage. All right, Colby waiting for traffic to the right of him. I mean, that said, they did say A live. I might not be A live.
Oh,
He will be
yeah,
live.
that's fair. So they knew, yeah, you guys going to be alive for the championship round. What do you know that we don't?
I do know Colby just
Colby
hammered.
just murdered a rack of pins. Yeah, bye. No corner pin's going to normally stand when you throw it that good. Although they did stand when John Zekas threw it that good. See a couple guesses coming in. Mary Taylor with a guess there. It's an interesting guess. Colby already coloring the scoreboard in the first 2 frames, finds himself in control, up 10 and a hit. Strike Phil for the double. No? It's not right. Replay, please.
I believe if you look closely, folks, you can count 3 pins go at this 5-pin. And the Messengers bat 0 for 3. I think they all hit each other and dispersed.
Those Messengers had some Stormtrooper accuracy there.
See if Colby can bring it in for back-to-back 20s, and he can.
All right, Ken, you got some work to do now.
My suggestion for Ken Thomas, step 1, start marking. Step 2, don't stop. That's a lot of 5-pin. We've seen some haymaker 9 drops already on this pair. John Zekas a back-to-back 10 pins when he needed strikes.
Yeah, those Messengers on that 5-pin had some Stormtrooper accuracy going on. All right, Ken. We need some marks here, Ken.
I mean, it's a break.
Don't worry, that's a safety pitch. That's about the safest thing you can do in this house, I would say. As long as you don't throw this ball outside of the head pin. I highly recommend going inside on this shot.
Who? Has 509 plus.
Jeez.
Seems good. What does not seem good is that 9-box from Ken with that head pin still standing.
Down 21 and a hit in 3 frames. Wonder how he's going.
Just go over and ask him.
It's like way down there.
Well, it's not like they had plenty of time before this game, man.
Huh?
Or you could go that way and ask for the board. Get standings update from Dave. Ken, that's a better ball.
Better ball,
Yeah.
5 from behind.
Now that we will call a Tawny.
Tony Town strike.
Now, if you want to be specific, the Tawny Town strike is actually the 7 or the 10 into the 5. Don't
Yeah.
ask Black States.
A shout out,
The 7-lane Duckpin Center.
7 lane. Shout out Steve, Alex, Jody, and all the folks down at the Thunderhead Bowl and Grill.
I do have to get back there sometime. Try the place out.
It's so weird. Like, it still scores. It scores.
It was a funny house when I bowled there. Well, the thing is, when I bowled there, that was before they had the sprinkler system go off on their lanes. Colby through the middle, sneak one more. Not that one, the other one.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, that makes it a little bit more shootable, but it's still a split. Now, me, if I was Colby in the 3rd frame and I had a strike up, I'm just shooting 2. I'm up that much. I'm getting the count.
Nah, I'm going for it. Don't care. Don't care.
Spare, I'm definitely going for it. And boo, he sucks. Yeah. Well, your husband has just ratted you out, saying that I suck. That's okay. Please know that for those that think I suck at this, Duckpins Forever is just as exciting on you. Just, turn the volume down. Put on Pandora radio or something. I know. I'll tell you what. I'll let her answer right before we switch it over. But he hasn't shot a 200. Jesus.
All right, Colby, control this game. Don't want to go open again.
Solid 5.
Roll. Lip.
And roll back.
Lip. Now that I didn't see a lot of here. Only at Walkersville where you see a pin come to a complete stop and then roll back the other way and still hit the pin. Still knock it down.
Oh, goodness. He almost missed the middle rip. He almost made the middle rip.
Oh.
That'll be off target. So if my math is right, with a 10 box, Matt has 548 his first three.
Is he bowling John?
No, he is not. He's bowling Randy. It's 548 for Matt and Stacy. It should be no surprise that he's 3-0 with that total.
I'm feeling Rogan really thought he had to start.
That's
3 to the middle.
almost made it.
That's 1-5.
I take it he's won every game.
He's 10 for the double. Kind of needing it.
Not on the ball like
We'll
that.
live with that.
It is a break, though. Three games in the 180s. Good grief. Yeah. I don't know how. Can I ask a favor? Can you see how Phil is doing? Phil, can you see how he's doing? He's down on the high end. It might be.
All right, Nick, we're at the halfway mark. Do you want to remind the viewers of your question?
Yes, we are at the halfway mark of this game, which means Duckpin Trivia's answer will be revealed at the end of this game. Today's trivia question is, in 1993, the DPBA tour director, Dave Wander, set an NDYA set record that still stands to this day. He shot 583. The question is, in that 583 set, what was the highest half and the lowest half that he had? That can be the first half or second half of a game. What were the highest and lowest halves that Dave Wander had in his world record 583 set? Two answers. Whoever is the closest, you just win.
Oh, no. I was to get back into this game and make that shot.
Yeah, you can tell. Yeah, Ken's beside himself, not only missing it into the ditch. He did not get through that ball well. Telling himself to focus. Yeah, that's the one. You rarely see Ken that dejected with himself, but understood that was his window. Now, Colby's Colby. He's going to punish that. Fast 8. Leads to 6-10.
I think where that ball hit, I'd take that 8.
Yep. Ooh, heavy. Ooh. Colby gets it. Oof. That looked for sure like a pick. Gets it to go. Colby leads by 8 pins and a hit.
Colby spare fill.
Ouch. Dave Jones. Look again. Yep, we know. If Colby D'Antonis makes this for spare, he wins the Dave Jones Signature Edition t-shirt. Open frame.
Dave Jones wins again. As he does.
He normally bats 1,000 every tournament. Every now and again, Dave Jones loses. So Colby takes 3 objects for 10. 1-1. Yeah, what? I think if Ray Doherty putting in multiple guesses, you cheated.
Come on, Ray. What are we
Come on,
doing?
we have some
What are we doing here,
We need to have
Ray?
some integrity in Duckpin trivia.
Okay.
This guy, I swear. Kick him back to youth league. Yeah.
We ain't. Oh, that ain't much.
Get good, nerd.
Yeah, nerd. The spread duck.
Spread duck. Okay.
That sounds like a dish at a restaurant.
All right, Ken, you get a second chance at a two-pinner. Playing the safety pitch.
Yeah. Although I think after missing a two-pinner in the gutter, safety is not what you're going for. You would just like to begin hitting what you're aiming at. Kind of looking to do that here. Throwing the pro line.
Pushed it.
No, sir.
That's the second time he's done that on two-pinner this game.
So it's going to be about a.
Go ahead, tell him that.
What was the highest and lowest half of a game that Dave Wander had in his 583 world record?
I don't know. I wasn't born. I don't know why he's asking. He wasn't born either. I was
My
what?
brother
3?
wasn't even born in 93. My brother wasn't even born in 93. My brother was born in 95. I was born in 2000.
Nick, check and see what Ken got that frame. You get 9 or 10. I was too busy making fun of your age. Or someone in track, Ken. Whoever gets there first.
Parkville 5 for Ken.
Good old Nerf ball.
$10.
10 for Ken. Oh, I did put in 10.
Another object pin miss for Ken. Takes only the 4-7 on that ball. And $7. That's not what.
Holy, trying to lock this game up. That,
Not
break
doing it yet.
That break does not do it.
Yeah, just for the record, anyone that's put multiple guesses down for Duckpin trivia, we run a tight ship here, so your first guess entered will be the submission we accept.
He kicks out the wall.
Colby,
Yeah.
no. Colby is, he's ahead in this game, but he is letting Ken hang around in a game that Ken has no business hanging around in.
He got off to that hot start, but it's been a little rough since. Just not getting clean pocket hits. I believe that was
Pin just walked over there,
did it walk?
I think. Or did he? But he left a 4-9. I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
Left a 4-9 on a crush.
Like I saw that break and I'm like, oh, that was an ugly break. People.
Guys,
I want you to understand.
I'm not telling you what the highest possible half is. I'm just telling you to divide 300 by 2, and then don't submit a high half guess that is more than that number. Oh, no, I didn't. If I can look at that.
All right, Colby cleans up that two-pinner.
So you posted standings after 2 games? Okay. Right. Yeah. So in Division A, after 2 games, although I know that has since changed, there were 2 2-0s, Matt Anastasi and Randy Farlow. There's a ball for Ken.
That's the ball, Ken.
You needed that about 2 frames ago, but better late than never. In Division B,
There was one 2-0, which is Ken Thomas coming into this game. Colby right behind with 1.5 and half. Then Division C, Jesse Deach and Steve Schulman, both 2-0 with big pinfalls. Jesse Deach 338 and Steve Schulman 334. They're bowling each other this game. Ken needs
Probably another.
practically another one, unless Colby gets low count. Ken could spare strike for 134, puts Colby on the count. You assume another one right here.
Heavy.
No, half pocket doesn't get the 5-7 out. Well, Ken's going to chuck at this just in case.
Oh, good try.
And Ken is going to fall short.
All right, Colby just needs to keep the ball in the lane here, and he should be okay. Nice ball, Matt.
Things are going that guy's way.
You don't need them.
Like you need the help.
He can put a blindfold on.
Like when Bernie,
across the
let me
house.
post it. Colby with the 7 count, that will be enough. It's like when we posted that video of Bernie getting the ball off the wall 3 times. Like Bernie needs the help.
My team needed to help that game.
Yeah. All right, 4-7-8 triangle for Colby. Still want to keep that total pinfall looking good. He picks the triangle. And he's going to have some
Maintenance work.
housekeeping to deal with. Good grief.
What are you supposed to do?
And one of those was a strike.
All right, Colby will knock that pin out.
Colby with the 10 box. Final score, Colby 136, Ken Thomas 123. Colby now in control of the division at 2.5 and half, and a set total of 457. And David, time to go back to Duckpin Trivia. All right. Hey. We had some close guesses, and I can tell you that I had to do some adding in like between the two how far people were off. The question is, in 1993, DPBA tour director Dave Wander set the still standing IndyWA record for highest set with 583. What were the highest and lowest halves he had in those 3 games? David, any guess?
No,
Just don't care?
don't care.
Okay. David, reveal that answer.
You don't want to do a drum roll or anything? There we go. That's what I like to hear.
128 was his highest half. 55 was his lowest half.
Darn, I would have guessed the highest was 155.
No, guys, listen, everybody. I know we struggle with math sometimes, but the highest half you can get is 150. Don't guess more than 150 because it's not possible.
It's all right.
The winner is on his first guess, Ray Doherty. He was within, I think it was 12 or 13 pins. Mark Pettit was within 14 pins. So Ray Doherty, the winner of Duckpin Trivia. Ray, if you're wondering what you win,
Nothing.
you win being able to say that you won Duckpin Trivia.
We called you out.
There you go. Duckpin Trivia. Welcome back.
All right, let's clear up this and move on to game number 4. Just put the mic away, Nick. Oh, I can't take Nick anywhere, guys. I tell you. Yes, Ray, you win the grand prize of whatever we said the grand prize was. Trust me, it was a lot of stuff. You're the big winner. All right, let's see. It looks like we have Nick Monticelli here. Who else do we have? So who you bowling? Holly Groves. Are you on the left or the right? You could just give us your sheet. I can see. Hurry up, Nick. I need someone to get me sheets. I need my sheets, Nick. All right, Nick getting ready to fire away first here. This ball's in there. Crosses up on him. He's a two-pinner. It's doable. Clear out. Clear out this pin in the gutter. All right, Nick at the two-pinner. Pushes it. He will go 9 out. I'll wait for Mark to finish up to his right. All right, Paul firing away. Through the middle for 6. Nick, sheets. 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 Only at the middle rip goes to kick it around. Gets two. And Polly will go 10 out.
Nick Muscatelli, 1-2.
1-2.
415.
4-1-5.
Love this. Paul Gross, 1-2.
1 and 2.
4, 80.
4. That's tough. That's tough. That's still over 140 your other two games. Usually you win one and lose one. Nice ball, Colby. Colby was confused with that one. See if Paul can kick this pin around.
Kicked it straight back.
Something that happens here every once in a while.
Now, the one thing I wanted to mention still from our Duckpin trivia, Dave Water shooting 583, including a 55 first half in a game. That means the other 25 frames he averaged a 211 pace, which is a lot. Second frame for Nick Muscatelli. No marks on the board yet in this game. That will change. Snowplow ball for Nick. Very we're not watching the World Cup. Oh my gosh.
Is that it?
He's had for 4 games in the 180s.
What does he need to shoot the last game for a world record?
That's still insane. He needs like more than I care to admit. What'd you say he had that game? It's not even doable. Practical. It's 259. That's how good the 5-game record is.
I knew the 5-game record was
988 for 5. I don't know, but he's going to have it for forever.
Unless Matt shoots 300 this game. Next game.
I'm blanking on what the guy's name is. It was shot at Greenway East.
Yeah, that's one of those world records that might be tricky.
Bill Schwartz, Greenway Bowl East, back in May 20th, 1988. He shot 988 for 5. The average pace for 5 is higher than the average pace for 4. Yeah. He had to have had at least 3, and one of them had to have been like 220, 230. Yeah, Nick for the double. Wait for it.
Yeah.
Leaves the 9. That said, 900 is still on the table, and he could shoot. Hold on a minute. What was his qualifying score?
Oh, he was high qualifier. I forgot about that.
What was his qualifying score?
Was what, 1237?
$12.36. So he has 1969 for 12. Oh, it's tough. He needs 211.
See, man.
211 the last game to break the 13-game world record. Yeah. And that's only because his qualifying score was big, but not a lot. Like I think when Colby did it, he had way into the 13s, and then had he had 601 his first 3 on Sunday. So that's how he did it. But I mean, that is just in like autopilot right now. Almost made it. Yeah, and of course he threw a backdoor strike in that game, like he needs the help today. But
when the pins want to fall over, they're going to fall over.
yes,
When it's your day, it's your day.
I mean, obviously remains to be seen if Matt can keep it up, but not often you see 4 consecutive 180 games. Spare fill for Paul Groves.
The ball. Take it.
Ouch. The 10 pin has a friend.
We'll see if they updated standings.
See if they posted the game 3 standings.
Yeah. Complaining that his second ball and his third ball should be thrown back to back.
They have not posted the game 3 results yet.
Okay. Should soon.
$10 for Paul Groves.
Yeah, I get the scores right now.
164 seasonal average is mind blowing. Yeah, you can consider that world record untouchable.
I don't think you could even make a house that could score that much. That's not even like bowler quality at that point. That's just like housing impossible.
You just posted it? There it is. All right. So after 3, I'm going to run through this while David pays attention to the scoreboard.
Willie?
Please.
Okay.
Division A, Matt Anastasi, the leader, 3-0, which is now 4-0. Total of 548 for 3. Randy Farlow was second in that division with a 2-1, 443. Division B, your leader, Colby D'Antonis, 2.5 and half, 457. We have an 8-pinner.
We have an 8-pinner.
Second in that division, Ken Thomas, 2-1, 432. Division C, your leader, Jesse Deach, 3-0, 485. Second in that division, Steve Schulman, 2-1, 473. My horse in the race, 1-2, with not great total.
Ah.
Well, if he shoots 211, it's the 13-game world record. Yeah.
All right, Nick on the spare fill here.
We need a good one. That's a good one.
Good one.
The lefty launcher with the $20.
This is what we do after we make our 8-pinners. I'd like to point out. No, never mind.
Randy is probably 3-1. Oh, Brandon is should be 2-2. Yeah, so he just lost to Matt, 2-2. So he needs to win. He needs to win. And
Rose.
Yeah, it's a good one to have right now. Oh yeah, John Green is 0-3.
John Green is,
John-
in fact, Cheeks.
As is Chris Roth.
Yeah, but Chris Roth knows he's Cheeks. Sean Green still doesn't realize it's actually Cheeks yet. Roth looking over at me.
Who's talking about me?
Are you in fact Cheeks? Huh? Are you in fact Cheeks?
6-7.
Ow. You know what we like to do with 6-7? We like to replay them for no reason.
For the brand, for the memes. Paul Groves, 6-7.
6-7. A 5-pin couldn't take out the 7-6. Come on. Cheap 5-pins around here. All with a shot? Nope, didn't get that ball over enough.
So that has 1969 for 12, which is still
Bad year. Bad year.
97 short of Scott Wogelmuth's 12-game record of 2066, which is another one that is
Scott Wogelmuth's
very tough.
long
to
game
consider
records are actually kind of wild.
Yeah. 2066 for 12, all bowled in the same day shift of the Eastern Classic.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Eastern Classic record is like punchable in any way. Like that's such an insane score.
Well, it's also that 12-game sets are only bowled at Lucky Strike, which is not a massive score venue.
Well, he
But
did when he
it's
did
like
it. It was
shooting-
a Lucky Strike, right?
Yes, but it was in the 90s. But it's like shooting like something like a 517 set 4 times in the same day to break that record.
I mean, Lucky Strike hasn't changed that much over the years, to my knowledge, in how it's scored. I was pretty sure it always kind of scored like that. That's why Kyle Shaw was always impressive, holding like a 40 average round.
Oh, it doesn't loft. Apply it to the environment. He lays it down, throws angle. 4-pinner for Nick for the 20 box.
Yeah.
And does not have it.
I know.
So he leads at the half by 10. It's a must-win game for both bowlers, by the way.
Oh no! You
But
silly
first,
pin, you.
A rain delay.
Yeah, and then we can have the finals on a pair they don't use. Maybe do the final.
5-6, 9-10, 9-10, 5-6, 7-8.
I was thinking we could do 7 and 8 for like the first 2 rounds, and then 9 and 10
Oh.
for the final round.
9-10. Sure. Sure.
And then you have another pair you can just alternate between. So like have a match on 11 and 12, a match on 7, 8, flip them the next round.
I just didn't know that if you wanted it that far over. I was doing that idea.
I know, but
A pair this way.
I don't really like. I actually don't like having the camera on 5 and 6 here, because it's like everyone just stands in front of us and we actually don't see anything.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And then use 7 and 8 in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah. Did Nick get that single?
Help somebody.
Chat, help us. We're doing important things.
Yeah. He did get 10. Yes.
You got time? All right. Yes.
And got 9 that time.
All right, an opportunity for Paul to come back into this game now after 2 opens from Nick. Yep. 2 thumbs
Winner.
up.
Yeah.
We're good. All right, Paul off the side. Nah, can the head pin can fall out of that. Make the shot a little easier. This is a tough shot here. Depending on I would want to make sure I'm throwing a low ball weight here at this.
Yeah. I mean, with Paul already crossing over, this should help.
Yeah, crossing over helps.
Got to hit the head pole. If you don't hit the head pin, it gets tougher.
Eight off the ball. An unfortunate number there. Would have liked to have gotten 10.
Yeah, that put them more than 10 pins down now. He's down 11.
boy.
A little light, John.
Defense. Defense. Paul Groves. Crossing
Hey, there
over
you
and
go.
getting the strike.
That was a very happy mix.
It looked like it was
Like-
like a flat strike.
Just sliding
Yeah.
away.
But they fell, and that's what matters.
Yep, big ball to keep his Sunday alive.
We're waiting for traffic here. That's why there's a pause in the action, but Nick finding himself about even in this game if he opens and up a mark if he marks. Nick in the 8th. Yeah, right in there for the 7th pin. Jeez.
He's so good, isn't he?
Even that's a strike.
Nick for the single.
Nick, if they stay up a mark, he's got it.
All right, just leave
Happy
something to shoot at.
Father's Day from Arizona.
It is definitely Father's Day.
That it is. Shout out Tom Lloyd. Happy Father's Day. Shout out Matt Lloyd, my brother, father to be. Yeah, it's crazy. He needed he's 211 this game for the 13 game record. Foundation frame for Nick. Nice ball for the 5 pin. The 9 count equally as important.
It's kind of wild that Matt is there without a 200.
When you, I mean, he had 1230 something in qualifying, which is nothing otherworldly, but it's very good. But then when you shoot 180 something 4 times, you quickly get up near record territory.
All right, Nick at the single. Needs to make this to hold the lead here.
Yeah, he's 211 the last game. I don't even know what that is. But what was the number? Oh, well then he needs another 180 game. Yeah.
All right, Paul. Gonna have to work some magic here. Oh no.
He's on a strike, so that's okay.
Just didn't get around that ball. But there's a, well, I guess here this isn't too bad a shot for him.
I feel like the 128 would be the better version of this for him.
Yeah, probably.
Hey, gets that one to go.
All right, down 10 pins, both bowlers on hits. So big ball here and a mark.
So if Paul were to 20 bucks in the order strike spare, that would force Nick to mark.
Yeah, and it's worth mentioning, a tie probably does nothing for either of these bowlers.
It probably eliminates both of them.
How about there?
Oh, no. Awful break for Paul.
Ball looked good, too.
started to cross into the 1-3, didn't quite get to the 1-3 flush. Leaves the 7-8. Paul with the open frame, and can't help think that's going to be it. Paul can take one here for 131, which he does. Nick needs 8 pins, including a count, to win this game and keep his day alive. Would recommend that if Nick's going to win this game, which it looks like he will, he should also do it with a mark in the 10th to bolster his pinfall.
Yeah, it's not the best pinfall total. It's a decent league day set there, but
Yeah.
not exactly what you need when you're bowling on Sunday.
Well, he gets the win, which he says is okay, but the extra mark would have been nice, but jeez.
He's so good.
8
8 out.
39 to 131. Paul goes 1-3 with a total of 619, which is gross. But Nick Muscatelli with a 2-2 record keeps his Sunday alive for the time being.
All right, let's fill out the scoreboard and get ready for game number 5.
Love a single space Sunday. Better than quads, isn't it?
Huh?
Better than quad space on Sunday, isn't it?
Well, if it was quad space, we'd still be in game 2.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This is single space. This is nice. Aiden with the long drink shirt. Yes. Sporting one of our sponsors. Did you get that at the Pro Tour? Yeah.
Is he old enough to drink?
They give you a long
They
drink.
gave you a
iron.
long shirt without being old enough to drink. All right, we'll update this to game number 5.
Get a case of the splits.
We should have Colby. Or do we have John or Mark?
He's been there, done that.
Judging where John's putting his balls, probably Mark. Or is Paulie staying?
Paulie's staying.
Paulie's staying. All right.
No. He can go off the sheet to tie the world record. There you go. Simple math. Just
All
a
right.
7-bagger.
Do you remember what Paul had?
619, 1-3. No. Okay.
Hope you
Must
remember.
win game. Winning in.
What did he say it was?
2.5, 1.5. One more time. What was your total? 606? 606. So Mark's what, 2-2?
2 and 2.
The answer to the question is
6-0?
960.
Oh, I'll make you getting it. He's 60 at the half this time.
Paulie leaving the 5-10. Gets the 5 out.
Now, if this was a big old Pop Whitten quads, trios, whatever kind of thing, we're not going to do this today because it's just single space, but you don't see the whole division on this pair. Paul is eliminated. Colby is for sure a win in. That would be the yellow shading.
Is John 3 and 1? What's John's record? Seagus.
Probably 3-1.
That's what I'm figuring. I'm figuring he's 3 and 1. I think Ken is now. Yeah, just trying to figure out whatever.
No. John is probably also 2.5, 1.5.
Okay, yeah, that's
Colby.
right. That's right. And Ken Thomas would be 2 and 2. Nick is 1 and 2. Yeah, that would be right. I'm trying to math out these records here. They're not making a lot. All right, spare for Colby.
That's right.
All right, I need to look at it.
Mark Anastasi is probably what, 1-3? Sorry,
Oh, he just lost. He just beat Colby, so he should be 2-2.
yeah. Mark's 2-2. Nick is 2-2. Paul is 1-3. Ken is probably 2-2. And John Zekas is 2.5, 1.5. Colby is 2.5, 1.5.
Oh no.
Oh, we've seen that before. So if Colby and John both win their games, they both advance.
That sucks. Like so. I feel like that doesn't add up. All right, Colby goes 10 out. Okay. It does if, yeah. I guess it does if Ken lost.
Yeah.
So with that, that means Colby and John Zekas are winning it.
Both of them. Yep. And Nick is against Zekas.
So if he wins, that puts him at 3.
So the 2 and 2s are not against each other.
Yes.
So if either of them win, they have a chance to get in with either John or Colby losing. But if both of them win, then it comes down to pinfall, which Mark Anastasi has the advantage on. So I would say Mark Anastasi is sitting 3rd position right now. And then it's Ken Thomas. Then it's Nick Muscatelli. But Paul Grove's the only one in the division that's actually out.
Yes. Okay. It also means both John and Colby are losing outs. They actually have to win. They can't back their way in. Because you will have another winner over on that side that will get the 3 wins.
Got it.
Oh, I missed Paul's previous frame.
That's because it was over quickly. He struck.
I thought he was bowling on lane 8. He was just waiting for traffic on the right end.
Right.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out how this division was going to work out. But yeah. The long story short on this pair, Colby is a winning in. On the other pairs, John is a winning in. Otherwise, Paulie's the only one who's out.
Yep.
But
And all the 2 and 2 need to win with a big enough score. But in the pinfall contest, it is advantage Mark Anastasi going into this game.
out of the 2 and 2s,
Yes. But Ken Thomas and Mark are against each other, so the loser is definitely eliminated.
yes. And I don't want to go through the theatrics if they tie.
They still don't make it.
Theoretically, they do with Colby.
You could have one 2 and 2 tie. The other 2 and 2s lose.
Well, the other 2 and 2 is bowling John Zekas.
Well, if they top, if Mark and Ken tie goes to Mark, This is making no sense to anybody at home.
This is what happens when we have ties.
Yeah, jeez. So if they throw a spanner in the works.
Unless that match ties, like the long story short is, John and Colby are random wins. Otherwise, we have a little bit of a mess. Meanwhile, in this match, Colby is down by 2 pins, both bowlers on hits.
Spare fill. That's 5.
Out of 5. Pound this 5-pin and fray. Yep, that's all he can
Down
do.
the front of the head pin and almost made it.
Yeah, this house, that shot plays totally different from any other house. All right, he'll go 10 out. That's a tough box.
Chance for Paulie Gross to play some spoiler here. John let that ball go and said, "Oh my." A little better, John.
Well, that's worser. More gooder. I think Division A is already done.
Yeah.
If you want to try to figure that one out.
No, Nick Muscatelli just doubled off to our right against John Zegas. Ooh, that makes things interesting. Doubles are good for taking leads and building pinfall.
That is a wonderful break for Paulie Gross.
Oh, sure.
So I would assume, well, they're still finishing up, but I assume Matt is through, and I think Randy was most likely to get through from there. Ball for the spare. He's got it.
All right. Paul Groves in the lead, 6 and a hit. Well, who else advanced from this division? Okay.
Love you, Walt. Right now, John is. Ooh, we go right on by. Ollie's a little light.
Steal it. Steals 8. Dave, I need my game 4 results. Three, 6. Get there? Yes.
Got it.
4 marks in a row for Paul Groves.
Making this interesting. See Randy turn around.
Just knocked John out. Randy Farlow advancing. With
Backs his way in.
Yep. Colby needs to start getting some marks here. That's not a good ball to do it with. Good ball, Nick. 1, 3, 5, 7.
Yeah, throw a light ball at this. See if you can pick the ball over.
Oh! Oh, no way! He threw the pin at it and didn't get it. It is John. How about that? So John will advance.
All right, Colby will go 10 out. All right, Colby's got some work to do now.
Down 14 and a hit, 5 to go.
There.
Line change for Colby goes left to right. Leaves the 5-9. Colby got it. Comfortable spare there for Colby.
Probably spare for a little unbalanced. It's light.
He's going to pay the price for it. 5-10. One of those where Paul's going to try to like shoot the 8 pin. Just get the ball to catch a piece of the 5. He like literally shot the 8. That was a little too far left. That's a little better. 9 box. Well, not over yet. Paul's in a good spot right now, but up 21 pins. Down a hit. Trying to play spoiler to Colby, who has not dropped a pin yet in this game, but has only put up 3 marks.
Some rough first balls.
Yeah. Yeah, 4th and 5th frames left himself some junk to shoot at. That was almost a true Tawny Town strike. Right. All at the 5. Yes, sir. In the face.
No room to breathe for Colby here.
Yep. Needs marks. And can't have open. Spare fill for Colby. That's the kind of ball he was looking for, and he leaves a solid 5. Takes the lead 171 to 94.
Things happen.
Oh, nope, a recount down 94 to 82.
Stop the count. Stop the count.
Stop the count. Colby had all those mail-in spare fills.
I think they got a score fest there.
Colby's got care of the 5. 104 plus, 92 plus. 12-pin lead for Paul Groves. Colby has cut into it. Hope they put up a mark here and give Paul something to think about. Colby throwing his 312 Comet. Caught a lot of that one at the bottom. Oof. Mixes the pins, gets 9. 101 through his 7th.
No, maybe not.
Colby's got the spare. 3 in a row for Colby with good count. Yep. Spare fill for Paul. Oh boy, right back at you.
Perfect pitch from Paulie Groves. It's the match to the right then? No, that's the ball. Yes. So this is a win and in for Colby and John. And the only one who's out is Paul.
I gotta know what's going on.
Yeah. I'll keep control here. All the strike fill. That's in there. He's got the doubles. Colby now in a deep hole.
John leads 117 double plus to 116.
Good job
plus.
all this weekend. Colby needing a strike here.
Did you hear that score update?
Repeat.
117 double plus for John Zekas, 116 plus for Nick. Both on strikes.
The other match down there is starting to look kind of relevant in that case because it's looking like Colby is going to lose here. So that would mean the winner of that other match up there gets through.
Assuming John Zekas wins,
Yes.
which he's ahead
I mean,
right
if
now,
he-
but narrowly.
I mean, if he loses, then it's just the win. It's the winner of both those matches. So that match over there is already relevant. Colby
Especially
got
after
it.
that ball. Colby can only shoot 154 now, and Paul's 144 in 2 counts. This big ball's going to be off the right side of our screen from Nick Muscatelli. Trails by 1 in the match, but he's on a single strike. Going for a double here.
With that, Colby is essentially eliminated. Here. You want to check and see who won the Ken Thomas, Mark Anastasi match?
Sure can. Well, you know,
Because the winner of that's in already.
Already.
And I believe with that missed single, but that was close. I'm not sure where they're at in that match there.
Headed into the 10th frame, Mark Anastasi leads 117 plus to 110. So he's in a fair position there.
Probably for the triple, and it goes through the middle for 6.
Would have been really bad if Paul went double there because he would have shot 2 200s for his only wins. Mark Anastasi has just thrown a 9-10 double, so you can consider him in the bracket. Just off to our right is John Zekas up in position going for a triple. Nick Muscatelli split on his strike and went open. Tell you what, John Zekas, he can make fun of it. I respect it. Not afraid to show some emotion on the lanes.
Well, end of this game, Paulie Groves will finish with a 166 to Colby's 143, eliminating both bowlers. Well, Paulie was already eliminated, but Colby is now eliminated.
Paul got rid of the breadstick.
Paul got rid of the breadstick. There were no breadsticks in this division.
And no bagels. 9 spare for John Zekas over there. And Mark filling his 9/10 double.
That's another strike.
Bartender make it a triple. That mathematically seals it for Mark. So Mark has already shut him out. Mark Anastasi will advance. That means it is down to the winner of the John Zekas Nick Muscatelli game, which is advantage John Zekas.
I don't know what the score is. You know it off the top of your head.
Good grief. So 156 to 132 in the 8th after that fill. So John Zegas leads by 24.
Nick has to double.
Nick needs a double and a high count. John has thrown the living mess out of the ball this game. So
Oh, they just started their last game?
for your Christmas tree, look at the stars. It's the only way I get stars on my shirt, Mary.
Do we want to move the camera down there or just wait for them to finish?
We're waiting.
Okay.
I gave you the option. You want to put it in.
All
right,
power
folks.
nap.
I think we're going to go on break then while they finish up the last game. They're probably 2 or 3 frames into their
Can we
final game.
wait for the conclusion of this just so we know the result?
I thought it was done.
Huh?
I thought it was done. Did he throw a strike? I wasn't paying attention.
See you.
Spared. He's down 24 even hits. He needs like all 3 in the 10th. All 3 in the 10th just to put John on. Just put John on count. Seven.
All right. I don't want Nick wandering around with the mic. I'm going to tell him we're going to go on break. Come on, Nick. Get back over here. So it's going to be John Zekas and Mark Anastasi out of the division. Oh, this division was just surviving.
That's it. Make him keep a ball in the lane.
Okay, we'll see it.
Try keep him on his phone.
Squeaky clean, right, Mark?
Shoot 171. He's gonna go down clean. 169 for Nick Muscatelli. John Zekas has 166 plus. So John just needs a ball on the lane, and he will advance, as will Mark Anastasi.
Listening all the way home to make this laugh.
I'll do my best. Have to break. I know. I think that's our stopping point, though. I think John Zekas has advanced, as is Mark Anastasi. They're just in the early stages of Game 5, down on the far right. But we're going to go to a break because we can't easily cover that from down here. I'll tell you, my horse in the race from Division C is 1-3, bowling against a 1-3. So he is eliminated. With that said, we'll go to our commercial break, and Duckpins Forever will be back. Announcer bias. Can I join in? Can I be part of the team
I paid
with
for
the announce? I know. I well, let me just.
You can put yours up.
You should
Oh,
eat
well.
it. You should eat it.
No, I'm not eating paper on stream. I'm not a psychopath. Go to commercial.
Sign your card. Sign your card for all score.
That was a fine, and you don't get
Yep,
choice.
fine him. Fine him.
What were you in? No thanks.
John, now here you go. Here you go.
Pat Malton wants to hear you yell.
Nick doesn't even need a mic this game.
No.
We don't need a play-by-play guy this game. I'm gonna go second. He's gonna start in the line. I said that 3 hours ago.
Wife's not watching the ball. I figure I could.
Watch my show in between, alright?
Priorities.
Priorities. I've already seen the show like 3 times. It's fine. I can watch it.
She's been watching John Bull ever since they met.
I've been watching them both since practically the Gold. Gold in the same league as him. I wasn't on this team at first.
Is that where it all started?
Yeah, I used to write about him in my diary.
Right, all that guy. I love the way John.
He said you had to take a phone call.
No. No, I just said I was in there.
Yeah, we're. I hope he's got John's defensive coordinator. Want me to go first? Yeah. Thanks.
It is time to go. And it also means I have to flip the bowlers. All right, Steve Schulman, we have not seen him bowl today, but he squeezed his way into making the cut today.
11-10 in qualifying, and then went 3-2.
Yep.
In match play. Starts out with a strike. This is a round of 6, by the way, this quarterfinal round. The winner of this match advances to bowl against Jesse Deach. The other match, which is on lanes 11 and 12, you can see that pinfall off to our right. That is Mark Anastasi against John D'Antonis, with Mark Anastasi bowling first. The winner of that game bowls against someone Mark is very familiar with, Matt Anastasi, which will be the next game we have. So Matt Anastasi will be bowling on our featured pair for the semifinals. Opponent to be determined. Here's John Zegas, a guy that was letting his emotions show. I think a very exciting way during match play. Ball's there.
Heavy.
Starts out with a 2-1. At the 2-1, heavy on the 2 open frame. Fair. Excuse me, 10 for John.
10. I was paying attention.
I was. I got this. John, about as local of a local bowler as you can get. Related to the owner, Sandy Thomas.
1.5 Northern bowlers in this bracket.
Yes, Jesse being the half. John Zekas, even on pin count, finds himself down a mark. Second frame.
Again.
Inverted 2-pinner, the 4-8.
Didn't see a lot of clean inverted 2-pinners here. That's a odd one.
John is really snapping on that ball at the bottom, getting it out on the lane a little bit. No, but we know the winner of this game bowls against Jesse over there. The winner of that game bowls against Matt over here.
2-pinner. Oh, no. The line wasn't great out of his hand. It looked like it came off the side of his hand a bit.
Yep. A tough start there for John. 2 opens frame, so he'll take a seat at 20.
Steve with a chance to take control early in this matchup.
Steve looking for his first DPBA star. Is he the only non-star winner left in the bracket? I know Matt has one. Jesse has one. John and Mark both have one. Yeah. Steve is the only non-star winner left in the bracket. Going for the coveted opening double. Look out. Look out.
It's 1.
Leaves the 3.
Steve, you usually see him bowling in the divisions on Sunday because he's a very consistent bowler. Very consistent. Below anyone out of the water, but he will throw the 40s, 50 games all day long.
Repeatedly. And was a consistent high-scoring presence in the Pro League this past year. He slides by the 3-pin there, though.
Swearing misses on both sides.
Steve bowls out of the Pinland Parkville area. 9 on, 9 out. Steve leads by 8, 28-20. You know, we did a double game 8 in the stream I bowled, so normally this would have been 32 games of coverage, with this being game number 30, but this is game 31 of 33 live on Duckpins Forever this weekend. Lanes 7 and 8 at the Johnson's Lanes. Long kick. Solid 10 for Steve. We'll be on this pair again for the semifinal round. Championship match will take place a pair to our right on lanes 9 and 10.
Steve at the 10.
That looks good. In the face.
Got it.
We'll see how John responds here. The trip to the lanes he had last time was not quite the start he was looking for. Left the split, left the invert, missed it. We did determine in his last game on camera, John is throwing soft rubber ball, Pro 72, which should work well on this very straight playing, low friction lane surface.
Good ball.
My goodness. And this is more of the same when he bowled his match play game on camera, needing strikes at the end of the game and blistering the pocket and not being able to carry the 10-pin.
This lane is left 10-pin. all tournament long.
This pair, but specifically lane 8. We brought them both in at the end of his match play game, and we'll bring that one in as well. Even hits in the third, 38-30. Steve Schulman still holding on to his lead. Steve being intentional here, good game management, not to rush up onto the approach, making sure he waits for his spare ball to return before he begins operating in the 4th frame. Don't want to kind of start a frame and then have to wait for a ball to come back. That can disrupt your rhythm. Here's a spare fill. Oh, 10-pin again.
Another missile 10-pin.
Now, 10-pin bowlers would be ball changing right now because they don't like not being able to carry the 10-pins. But if you're John, you just got to keep putting it there and hope your luck changes. He is all over the pocket last 2 frames. Spare again.
All right, keeping the pressure on.
Spare fill here for Steve Schulman. Another mark in this 4th frame. He can retain his lead.
Good ball.
Solid 5.
Steve.
Oh, destroys that 5. It didn't even make it to the gutter. Now it's in the gutter. Barely.
Just a little tap.
Barely finding its way off the plate. 57 plus, 49 plus, no ground gain, no ground lost in the last 2 frames. Still an 8-pin lead for Steve Schulman with the hits even.
Heavy. Tough break. All right, you go 1-1 here.
Sliding by the 7 there, open frame for Steve.
Interesting you choose to throw the 7th in there.
Eight by Steve. That's a great question, especially on this pair. What does the 10-pin have against John? I don't know.
I think it has everything against everyone on this pair. All right, chance for John to get himself back into this game. Good ball.
No 10-pin on that ball. How does he not carry the 5? Oh my goodness, can this guy buy a strike?
That pin kicked right off the lip.
And
and
shot
just went
right back into the
around
5.
it.
Look at this, right around it. Literally spun around the 5.
Still gotta make it. He's got it.
Dave, that could have very easily, without controversy, been a triple.
Oh, yeah.
Instead, it's 3 9s. Welcome to Duckpin Bowling. That is 3 9 spares.
I'd also say welcome to this pair.
Yeah, welcome to this pair. It's not that people haven't bowled well on this pair, but
No, people right on.
Stringing strikes has been not easy. So at the mercy of the pin carry god.
This pair you definitely need to make your singles because the missile balls we're leaving them.
Starting the second half of this quarterfinal game, John Zekas on the field, down 5 up ahead. And immediately asking for help. The second it's left his hand, you can see why. Cutting 2, and Steve Schulman will lead at the half by 3 pins. Making a bid at the 8-pinner, Messenger, and oh, shocker, the 10-pin's still there.
Almost up to 150 viewers right now.
We love that.
Sitting at 140 some. Polly, open your phone. You can see the score there.
Got the 10 for the Wood. 80 through 6 for John Zekas.
Give us more views, guys. Stop looking at the sheet. Open your phone.
Yeah, open it on your phone too. If you got it up on your TV, open it up on your phone. That's how you can comment and stay engaged with us. Steve Schulman with a narrow lead in this one. 6 frame. 3 pins.
Oh,
not anymore.
Got it.
Will now be 3 pins and a hit for Steve Schulman as he buries the 1-2 pocket. And despite the lack of pin carry on this pair, finds a way to get the corners out. 6 pin last to go. So Steve now in control of the game, 3 pins and a hit. Any kind of full count here can extend his lead to more than a mark. Steve for the double.
Off the side.
Off the side, gets away with it for now. 7. Leaves the 1-3-6. Steve for the 20 box. Look out. Oh. Picks it with flyback. Open frame. Count is enough for now to get him up more than 10. He's up 11 pins in the 6, 91 to 80.
Yeah, important 2 pins here. Keep your 10-pin lead.
Keep your separation. Picks it.
Pick another.
8 on, 9 out. 100 through the 7th for Steve.
There's a Paul. Just look at your phone, man. Just look at your phone. What are we doing?
John Zegas, 7th frame, trails by 10.
Heavy.
Breaks it up and carries it.
Brings this game to about even.
There was initial relief when he saw that he broke up the split, even more when that 4-pin fell. Now this ball, very interesting. 100 to 90 plus on a strike. Spare, you're even. Strike, you take the lead. Open frame, you're trailing. A lot of permutations here. What could happen, especially based on the result of this first ball. John, I'll let you hear about it if he gets it.
All right, that's a good break for where that ball
3-6 is more than fair. I mean, he is, you can see it. It's just the adrenaline, whatever. He is absolutely squeezing it when he's letting it go. He is getting a handful. Got to make your breaks. 3-6 for the 20 box in a tie game. Oh, does not have it.
Kicks it out.
That's tough. That's real tough. 99 through the 7th. And the 10. So, in these last 3 frames, kind of trading marks back and forth, the lead, where the gap widening, narrowing, widening, narrowing. This could be a photo finish here with Steve and John.
I bet you could see you this afternoon.
Yep. Reminder that the winner of this game advances to play Jesse Deach, the number 2 seed. Steve at the 8th.
There.
Another 10 pin.
Another 10 pin on lane 8.
Single 10 for Steve Schulman.
Oh,
Does
that's
not have it. We have a single-digit game, if even that.
Out of there.
Steve Schulman leads by 1 pin, 110 to 109, 2 frames to go. Ninth frame for Steve Schulman. You want to sit down with some paint in this box.
Mix. One more?
No. Really? Replay, please.
Sure.
Pin in front of the 5. Pin off the wall from the left side. Neither connect with the 5. Pocket 5-7.
That ball looked good from my perspective. I didn't think there was anything wrong with that ball.
Just to keep the math easy for yourself, you need both of these pins.
Yeah, you definitely
You need
to play this.
both of them. I don't know that I'm getting that aggressive. I really don't.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I think you can.
Because
As
now
long as
you
you hit
now
the
you
pin.
can't
You
get
have to
aggressive here. You have to have one. And he plays full on the 5 there for the 9 box. 119 at the 9th for Steve Schulman, and now the way that pinfall goes, if John Zekas marks in the 9th, it's a tie game with John up at hit. If he holds the wood box, we will have a 1-frame game tied at 119. And very important shot here for John. If you don't strike, leave a break. Hated it. And he's going to end up with a 3-6. Probably the last 2-pinner he wants to see right now, given that he just picked it in the 8th frame. But maybe a chance at redemption here. I think the key is not over-adjusting. It could be a tendency to throw the ball a little farther right and try to open up too much to account for the fact that you picked it last time. Oh, and he gets it heavy this time. And he is in the driver's seat now.
Tie game up ahead.
Tie game, 119-119. John Zekas up a spare. Striking on the first ball would already put Steve Schulman on 2 strikes. Based on Mark's body language down there, I think John D'Antonis just advanced. Yeah. John Zekas 10th frame spare fill.
He's got it.
I don't need to call anything on that one. John told you the whole story himself. Already, Steve Schulman going to be put on a double in the 10th. If John strikes again in the 10th, it's all over. Oh, Steve,
10.
Steve, have a seat.
10th frame.
Don't you want to go take care of him? No.
I had to wait for that ball.
All right, so if John Zekas spares, it's 149, and Steve Schulman would need all 3 in the 10th to tie. If John strikes on this ball, he can shut him out. Anything less than a spare, Steve Schulman still has life, but Steve Schulman already put on 2 strikes. Consider this ball for the win. Uh-oh.
Yes, he's already put him on a double, but you want to hold as much pin count here as possible to make Steve Schulman's fill shot tough. You've already made it a tall task by putting him on a double, but I think you just lay up for 3 pins here. That'll work. So John Zegas takes a seat with 147. Steve Schulman needs 29 pins to win. He must strike twice and then fill 9. 28, we have a tie. Anything less than 2 strikes and 8 pins, John Zegas wins. This ball must strike.
Push.
Ooh. And the pin carry gods drop 9 one more time. And John Zegas will advance.
Bowl Jesse Deach.
Bowl against Jesse Deach at Joan Oswald. How did Jesse do? Well, he's in the semifinals. Steve with the spare, and these are the balls I dread because I really hope for Steve's sake this ball does not strike. The last thing you want to see right now is, if you're Steve, is this ball strike. Yeah,
Come on, Nick. What are you doing?
That's just salt in the wound. That one actually has a messenger come across. Take the 7 out. She's thinking, where was that a ball ago? But John Zegas will win the match. Nail biter second half, 147 to 139. Will be John Zegas versus Jesse Deach in the semifinal. Coming up next, John D'Antonis versus Matt Anastasi. That's both of us having the pool. Now that David and I don't have anyone left for the pool, can we just leave? Wouldn't that be funny?
I asked you on Saturday if you wanted to leave.
Someone asked us earlier if we're going to be live for the finals, and we said yes, so we have to stay.
I told him it was pre-recorded footage.
Yeah. David and I are leaving. Hope someone throws up a cell phone stream. Good luck, everybody. That'd be awful. Let's not do that.
I've only done that once.
You know we're contractually obligated to be here.
If we were contractually obligated, that contract would involve more money.
We do it because we love the game, and we don't have enough other hobbies.
I was going to go with masochist, but I mean, sure.
Yeah, that too. Good game, though. Yes, and a strongly worded letter from the FCC.
I'd have to start a new.
You guys can go on Duckpin's 5 Ever.
I want you to read this thread from my mom today. It'll make you feel happy.
Is that a technology issue?
Kinda. Just use the whole thread. Just use the whole thread. What are we doing? My dad doesn't have a cell phone.
The contract Sleeping Night 77 is we show up, people donate, maybe, and then we go home. They are allowing these gentlemen a few warm-up balls. That's just because Matt and Jesse received first-round buys. So that is that's only fair.
Well, and with Steve Schulman out, that means there is no new start today. Someone will be adding an extra star to the back of their shirt.
Be John D'Antonis with number 3, Matt Anastasi with number 3, John Zekas with number 3, or Jesse Deach with number 4.
Not even a 2-time winner. Only 3-time and 4 times. They must be good at this bowling thing.
So if you bet on a 4-time winner winning the star, your options are Jesse.
Well, we got time. Do we need to look and see who's looking good in the Biederman bracket?
Let's just assume Bernie's winning. Who did Bernie pick?
Oh. See if I can figure this out before they start. So I think they're actually about to start. Biederman's Fantasy League. See who we got. Andrew Buckingham has Matt Anastasi and Jesse Beach.
Who does?
Okay, Andrew Buckingham has Matt Anastasi and Jesse Beach. Bernie Hipkins has John D'Antonis and Jesse Beach.
Oh my goodness. Who could bowl each other in the final?
Your choice.
Do you think anyone else has doubles? Kevin Burke, John D'Antonis, Jesse Deach. Mitch Davies, Jesse Deach, John Zekas. Get a finalist.
Yeah, you're guaranteed a finalist.
Yeah, that's it. Also, poor Greg Boyle had Walt Brooks. Didn't say that out loud.
What?
Nothing.
What about Greg Boyle?
Nothing.
See him last.
No. Didn't take Walt Brooks. Stop recording. Start recording.
Semi-final action from lane 7 and 8 of the 20 lanes Johnson lanes. Be Matt Anastasi versus John D'Antonis. Matt Anastasi, being the higher seed, is elected to start the match.
Did he?
On the left-hand lane. Yes, I heard that conversation.
Okay.
First things first, they are going to be waiting on a ball to return. In the other semifinal, John Zekas versus Jesse Deach, and John Zekas opened with a strike. Tell you what, get used to this 12:59 p.m. and we're in the semifinals.
If only a Pop Whitten was like that.
Never. No. Pop Whitten with a 9 a.m. start. We're getting in the game 5 match play right now.
As long as I'm bowling, I don't care.
I think. 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12 a.m., 12 noon, 12 to 1. Yeah. We're just finishing game 4 of match play right now.
There's a ball. There's a couple more balls. Is that all the balls?
Nope, there's 2 more.
2 more balls? Well, considering that's 5 balls, I hope they don't have more than that. That's a lot of balls for 2 bowlers.
Especially guys that don't throw 3 balls very often. Guys that throw... hey, give me an over-under for this game. I'll give you one. 311 and a half.
All right, Matt, ready to fire away here.
Comment over or under. 311 and a half. Under. Matt starting out through the middle.
This is a rematch, by the way.
Yeah, they bowled each other earlier. Actually, they bowled each other game 5.
Matt leaves the mid-size triangle after 2.
Nice shot for 10. That's right. The only final 2 get paid, right? Is it what, like 120 and 60 or something?
That's good.
Opening 10 bucks for Matt. John D'Antonis in his first.
The light.
Very light. And the big 4.
Okay.
Someone call up Walter Ray Williams Jr. to shoot this ball. Tony Iofola asking, Dave Wander was asking for a friend. How's the Connecticut traffic today for getting home? I'm sure it will be some version of terrible.
We won't find out.
We won't find out until tomorrow. John D'Antonis at the big 4, open frame. That's right. I think I've made it once. I made it at MIT's.
Oh. I'll take 9.
Well, a split. First frame, Matt Anastasi leads 10-9.
steady viewership and some pretty consistently quality engagement from you all at home. Thanks for joining us for this long weekend of coverage. This is game 32 of 33 for us. John D'Antonis, lane 7.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
he got the 4 out this time. let it spin, and it might get worse.
Let it spin. It might get how much worse?
So John leaves the 6, 7, 10.
6, 6, 6.
Looking to play a wall shot or a slide shot here. Goes for the slide. Doesn't quite get it. Mark Davis saying so far it sucks on the Merritt Parkway. That checks out.
That checks out.
6, 7. There's the 6.
9 out.
9 and 9. We've seen 3 first balls. We've seen 3 splits. John D'Antonis going for his 3rd star, as is Matt. Now, I'm trying to remember, was Matt's 2nd star the Suitland star? Did he beat Colin Dunnick? Think so? Thank you. Matt with the spare. Matt shot 180, I remember, in that game. Threw a ball in the 10th where he had a chance to shut out on the first ball of the 10th, left a stone 9. Ended up sparing it and counting to win for the shutout. John D'Antonis, 2 stars as well. His last win, an unforgettable 161-161 tie that was broken 38-28 against Bernie Hipkins back in July of 2022 at the Mount Airy Lanes. That was an all-time classic where John was back up against the wall, 161-151 with the ball left, and John beat the mess out of the rack to tie the match, made an unbelievable spare in overtime.
Light hit.
So our 5th first ball and our 4th split. This is the 5-7-8. One of the more makeable ones we've seen so far. Catch a piece. Missed right, open frame. Nine box for Matt, 36 through 3. Yes, Sleeping Night. That was the Mount Airy Wood Lane. It's also the final game ever bowled on that batch of pins. They were pulled out of the machines immediately following that John Burney game. And there have been new pins at Mount Airy since then, but that batch has had a pretty good. 3rd frame.
Another light hit.
Maybe split. Why not another split for John D'Antonis?
This one's makeable, though.
This one's makeable. This isn't a spare break, but it's makeable.
The stages of makeableness.
Yeah. This is the highest on the makeableness scale. Wait for John. 36-28 plus. Tony Alifall checking in with the 319.5. I set the line at 311.5.
I'm not sure we're going to get there.
I don't know at this rate that we're going to see 311. So,
You going to put $5 on the over?
me $5 on the over? Not yet.
All right, John will on spare fill. Heavy.
Would you like to see another split? 4 splits to start the game for John D'Antonis. 5 count. Trails 36-33. Ooh, on the squeeze play, doesn't get the pin to kick over. Open frame for John. He's cracking. 10 for John, 43 in the 4th. Matt waiting for some bowling balls to be returned. This time, I'll do the shameless plug that if you're liking all this Duckpin bowling all weekend long, where David decides to donate his entire weekend to the cause, including travel expenses, be sure you check out the Ko-Fi.com link on the bottom left corner of the screen. You can also do the YouTube Super Chat, which allows you to donate and include a message, which, if appropriate, we will read out on stream. You can also check out the YouTube memberships. We have a great set of YouTube members right now. Join the party. Hit the join button if you're on YouTube. That starts at $5 a month, with the Pro membership running you $10 a month with access to the classic archives. Fourth frame for Matt.
Oh, no.
Who said 6? Head pin went wee. Nothing carried in the back. Triangle right plus the 8 pin. This is a split,
Yes.
but it's more makeable than it looks.
I've actually made this. I left it 2 frames in a row at Southwest.
That's a weird 2 to take. So this is going to be a grind between these two. Definitely looking like the under. Matt up by 1, make it 2, 45 to 43. Not the score through 4 I was expecting. Then again, they haven't missed a break.
You got to leave breaks to make breaks.
That's right. They're shooting 2 for 2 on breaks between the two of them. They have struck 0 times. Fifth frame for Matt. Let's see if we can get one of those red marks on the board. Our version of red marks. Well, our version of red marks. 5 off the wall. There's your picture-in-picture replay. Finding that 1-2 solidly and getting 2 pins to go at 5. Strike for Matt, 55 plus. John stepping up now for his effort in the 5th. Marked on this lane last time. Solid 5 messenger.
Second try.
Second try, no. Replay, please. Multiple attempts at the 5 pin. Even the second effort from that messenger, not enough.
John reeled us in to keep pace.
Spare shot for John. Stay down 2, yes. So at the half in this semifinal match, it is Matt and Stacy 55 plus on the strike. Johnny Antonis 53 plus on a spare. The pace a little bit lower, but that is the first frame this game where both bowlers have filled the frame.
Jesse sending a messenger halfway up the lane.
Take it home with you.
He threw the ball and it hit the pin, came out of the gutter.
I saw that and went back into the
gutter.
Yeah. Tony Iaffola readjusting his guess down to 219 and a half. I think they go over that.
I think I picked it up.
Goodness. Belt?
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 Are we on it?
Belt.
Actually, no, we are not. We're not on it. That is not going.
What's happening with the other match? We don't know.
I don't know. Do we want to ask somebody?
I'm sure someone will come over and whisper it in our ear. Maybe Bucky's going to whisper in my ear about how the other match is going. Do you know? Thank you, Bucky.
Thank you, Bucky.
Field reporter Bucky Poole. Housekeeping. Okay. Did you hear my rant that we should have gutter clears on Duckpin Snover sponsored by some cleaning company? I think it'd be great. Some housekeeping company, some maid service.
Okay.
Steve Mollicone commenting, you know who doesn't feel bad about that 7-10? This guy.
Yeah.
8 on 9 out for John. 7-10 split gives him 70 in the 6. John is 2 for 2 on breaks and has split 4 times. John Zeke is up 20.
If only they had overheads.
Matt Nastasi with the double and control of the match. It's another split. 2-6-10. How aggressive does he get here? Does he lay up for count? He lays up for count, and this is right.
I would have the
So
map
matching 8 counts. I think laying up for count is the right play there. No ground gain, no ground lost. 8 on 9 out.
You could have gone for it.
I say hold on to those kind of pins. You might need them later. 72-70. They haven't changed anything in the last 3 frames. Still a 2-pin match. It's gonna. Who can? I don't know. Figure out the vaccine for the split virus that has infected this pair of lanes. 7th frame. Breaking up the 2-1 and finds all 10 down.
That was a good ball. If you're going to hit heavy, you got to hit heavy and mix them.
And watch Matt. He's going to reach back, catch a handful here. That gets pins moving. 2 strikes in a row for Matt on lane number 7. Bucky said that Jesse is leading by about 20 pins.
I thought I said John was leading.
Sorry, John. Pardon me. John Zekas is leading by about 20.
I'm here for you. I got you covered.
Thank you. Sometimes I watch stuff back like that, and I find out I said the wrong name, and I didn't catch it in the moment. Like, you idiot. What are you talking about?
It's okay. 15 hours on stream.
Who is this guy?
Actually, no, you'll just be coming up names for breaks. And we call the 1-2-8-9, Nick.
Yeah, in Duckpin. In our game, we call that the 1-2-8-9.
Killing me.
Whee!
What, did they get stuck up top? That's a rare one. It's been known to happen.
Oh, he's coming over to check it out. Hey, we got a good angle on lane 6. You guys can just bowl on 6 and 8.
Yeah.
We have an angle on it. One of the first ever. No, one of the.
We're not at Walkersville.
Oh my! Are they actually? They're genuinely moving them. This is rare territory
Yeah,
for
those
us.
are rare. Don't have this all the time.
You still.
Oh, come on, man.
We're going 5 and 6.
Oh, it snapped the cushion. Oh my God, the hanger rod on the cushion. Those are huge. Those are thick rods. They're like 5/8 thick steel rods.
Help me out here.
Oh, I'm sure, but to snap a cushion hanger rod, that does not happen very often. But if that cushion hanger rod snaps and that cushion hangs down lower, you could have where balls can't make it under the cushion to get to the elevator. Holy cow. David, gotta aim up. Yeah, up. Stop. That's good. Up. Up. Down. Yep.
Yep. Nope, now it's going to go up again. Hold on. That'll be okay. That'll be okay. Yep, that's okay. 7th frame for John D'Antonis after the rain delay on a new pair of lanes. 5 off the wall. Yes! It would have 100% stayed up on lane 8. Strike for John D'Antonis. Still a 2-pin match. It's great to be John D'Antonis. A few times. John D'Antonis, this big ball here for the double. Trails by 2. Even hits. Got a chance. Coming in light and leaving the 5-10.
All right, John at the 5-10 here.
Going for it. Not quite thin enough.
A 7-pin lead, but down a hit.
And the 10. I mean, this could be a ticket punching ball if Matt can clear the deck here. Off the side to leave the 10. The guys are batting 1,000 on spare breaks in this match. 10-pin for Matt. That will stay that way. In control. Matt and Stacy, 102 plus to 99. 8 frames down, 2 to go. Final match will be on lanes 9 and 10. We are now on lanes 5 and 6 due to a extraordinarily rare hardware failure on lane 7. Tell you, in my almost 8-year career, I've had one time that a cushion hanger rod broke. That's very rare. Spare fill from that. Tight hit, counts 8, leaves a break.
That's perfectly fair. We take those.
Yep. And the pin count gets him up 11 pins. Important number, 11 pins. 110 to 99. And Matt has a spare break. Four 7, all over it. 2 spares in the 8th and 9th for Matt and Stacey. Control of the match. If John D'Antonis, I'll give you this permutation. If John D'Antonis were to 20 box out, he shoots 139. Matt and Stacey would need a mark to win. John D'Antonis in the 9th.
Yep. That's the ball.
Trips out the 8 and 9 to leave the 7 behind.
Gotta have it here.
Yeah, this is all but a requirement.
Yeah.
Does not have it.
Came in
Open frame for John.
a little hot on that ball. This is again.
And that was an expensive pin.
Oh, you're down
If he
12 and a
throws a
hit.
double. Yeah.
Got to force it to double
You
now.
need a very high counted double. Based on the way Jesse is quickly firing his football over there. I take it John Zekas is advancing to the championship match. John D'Antonis needs a strike and leave a missile 10.
At least it's not second place.
In this match, it is.
Got it. Strike for 28.
He'll get it, don't worry. We just saw Steve Schulman throw a penalty shot in the last game, strike. See if we get another one.
Gotta throw the good balls at the right times. Three. And do that third person just randomly that for no reason.
John D'Antonis for a 128.
Oh, God.
4.
4. 122 for John D'Antonis is not going to be enough.
Matt needs to keep the ball in the lane.
That's a ball on the lane and in the pocket. And Matt and Stacy is going to bowl for the star against what looks to be John Zekas.
Let's go.
Someone has Zekas. I think it's Bernie.
Yeah, somebody else.
But he had Matt. I think he had Matt and Jesse. Right here, Matt and Jesse.
Thanks.
Is that a problem?
Yeah, you snapped the hanger rod. With or without the rag, but yeah, I mean that's a 5/8 thick rod that goes all the way up through the cushion. It's not easy to snap. You can tell where it had a stress crack in it though.
All right.
And
So,
then where anyway.
all right, Nick, close us out of this game.
All right, Matt and Stacy defeats John D'Antonis 147-122. Matt and Stacy will bowl for the star on lanes 9 and 10 against John Zekas.
Mag particle, your rods.
Get your stuff out of the way. Hold up. Is that your purse? No. Could resist.
I'm ready.
Just want to slide. Oh, we gotta wait for them? Is it you?
Justin wants to go get the. Or Justin wants to go get the turkey. The Rudy 2 present. Thanks.
Really good. All right, it is the championship match. Matt and Stacy, not against John D'Antonis, got to go through the next John Zekas. Both bowlers going for their third career star. Matt firing first. Means 9 and 10 of the 20 lane Johnsons. Off the side for 5.
Let's see if Matt can kick this around. Surprised Zona commented this. Oh my.
That's one way to go for it. Matt shooting the head pin for the 10 box. And there it is. Opening 10 for Matt.
That's my favorite mixed league bowler. Rye smiles, he knows the head pin for a 10.
Yep. Yeah, we've already seen a lot of emotion on the lanes from John Zekas today. I can't even imagine if he throws like some star-winning strike or something. We're gonna really see it from him.
This is the lanes John bowled on in the game that sealed his trip to the bracket.
It's there. Ooh, no. Maybe? Get one?
Interesting.
We'll take
Replay,
one.
please.
Sure.
It was the 4-5. And then off the far right wall and all the way back across to take the 5 out. Almost struck.
Good sideboard.
Will be an advantage to John Zekas if he can bring this in. All over it. Early advantage to John Zekas. 10 plus to 10. Yeah, when you get a break like that in a situation like this, you got to take advantage of it. Spare fill for John Zekas. Tight hit and carries out the 2-6, leaving the 4 behind. You see that tight hit. Pins come flying off the sideboards. John throwing a pro 72 on ball 1. This is an original soft roll for the spare shot. Straight to it. No, sir. You hear the as immediately as he let it go. The ball wide right. John takes 10. So the first missed break we've seen in the last game or so. Matt Anastasi, once again, his last win at Suitland Bowl a couple years ago against Colin Dunnick in the final. Matt pushing through the middle for the 2-2. Went very aggressive there. Almost caught a piece of the 2. Open frame. Matt on the wood ball takes 2. 10-pin match, 29-19. Third frame for Matt, looking for...
Get on the board.
Yeah, looking for his first break to shoot. That's the Dave Jones. T-shirt shot here for Matt, if he can spare. That's worst case scenario. Flyback, 9-box for Matt. We'll take a seat at 28 in the third. Well, if you're John Zekas and you haven't been in one of these final match scenarios in quite a while, and you are bowling against a guy that had an onslaught of score this morning, you can't ask for any friendlier of a start from your opponent. Just how much can you capitalize on it? Missed a single last frame. 1-5 clean in this frame. So only loses 2 pins in count if he would have made the spare. Sorry, he punched 3, right?
Yeah, that's 3.
Yeah, he punched 3. 3 pins in count.
Mix. Ooh,
Off target on ball 2, and this is an awkward third ball.
There's a lot of ways to get 7 here.
A lot of ways to get less than 7 as well.
Eight's pretty good.
8.
37-28. John Zekas leads by 9. Just early on, still in this championship match. Game 33 of our coverage this weekend. John taking a little bit of extra time in this match. He knows he's got a lot of eyes on him. 4th frame. Another 158. 2 in a row. Plays the squeeze. Gets everything except the 9.
Yeah, made to Dave Jones.
John realizing what he just did.
Not part of their budget for the weekend.
Just waiting for him to look over at us and ask if that was eligible. The answer is no. Next time, if you rip better and get 4 instead of 3, maybe.
If you do it in a championship match, you should get your own shirt.
Yeah. But it should be actually physically hand signed by Dave Jones, not digitized.
No. You get your own shirt that you sign.
People don't realize that when we say Dave Jones Signature Edition t-shirt, that is not the regular Dave Jones t-shirt that was on the Spare Break website. That is a custom edition that only Duckpins Forever has access to. It's not one you can just go and buy. Matt and Stacy, 4th frame.
Other heavy hit.
Would you like to rip again? This one breaking out to 6-8-10.
This one's a little abnormal.
This is the 2-1 shifted back into the corner. Not that it's not gettable, but it is yet another split for Matt in this game. I think that's 4 in a row to start the match. Oh, sorry, he opened with a washout. Oh, got it. Wall banger for Matt and Stacy. Look at this on the picture-in-picture. You can't throw it off the wall any harder and faster and more accurate than that. Spare for Matt.
I'm right back in the game making that.
47-38 plus. Back in the game. Now, like I said in the semifinal, can he find the vaccine for this split virus?
He's waiting for his other ball. Only one came back.
Matt going to take a short pause to wait for his first or second ball to return. But while we were on that pause, I'd be remiss if we did not shout out the host center, even though I'm just doing that because the head mechanic's sitting to my left. Not actually. I'm doing that anyway. The state of Connecticut, you win at Duckpins Forever Hospitality. You are best in class between Johnson's and Highland. The hospitality has been great. We had some lunch provided yesterday, courtesy of J. Ruse, the affiliated Italian restaurant of Johnson's Lanes.
Not the unnamed one.
We not the unnamed Italian restaurant, but we had some great hospitality, a little bit of complimentary beverage service from Johnson's. But Connecticut always takes care of us when we come up here.
We like
Matt asking it to get out, and they all get out. Strike on spare. Matt Anastasi takes the lead by 1, 48-47. Great break here. Watch it on the replay. Light hit left the 3-5. Pin comes, hits the 3. 3 goes flying into the wall.
The way
Comes off and takes the 5 out.
the way the heavy hits played on this particular pair, I'd almost try to hit light.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think that one was going to carry that well, but, you know, if you're just looking for breaks to shoot. First time all game that John Zekas has trailed. Let's see how he responds to that pressure. Beautiful response.
Roll.
And he leaves the 5. See it on the replay there. Just your typical power player 5-pin leave. Throw a pin around, but don't connect.
Going to throw the same ball up the gut for the spare. In the face. 58 plus to 57 at the half. 1 pin lead for Matt Anastasi. He does, of course, have the slight advantage of being on a strike, but close to an even game halfway through this, our 33rd game of coverage for the weekend. We have jobs. David pays attention to score, and I don't know, am I like ADHD or something? I just ramble. I don't know.
You say many good English ones.
And hey, I do not word salad. There's a conclusion at the end of my sentence journey. Perchance. Whatever. Spare fill for John. Oh, 5 off the wall that time. I mean, there was going to be pressure on him when he made that 5th, 6th trip to the lanes, and that is how you respond to the pressure. 5-pin spare and solid 5 off the wall strike. Give Matt something to think about if he steps up in the 6th. For the double. Matt asked it to go just behind the 5. You can tell Matt was a fan of that ball when he let it go. 5-pin seems like a pretty fair result. Hold the 1-pin lead with the spare. He just has it on the left side. 78 plus to 77. We're trading 20 boxes here. Spare fill for Matt. Leads by 1. Tight to the pocket. Fast 8. 86 through 6.
Over 200 people watching this final match right now.
Two-pinner did not get through that ball well, and you could see it immediately on release. He hated it. Open frame for Matt, quickly in position to fire ball 3. The 10 box, he has opened the door for John Zekas, who is wasting no time getting ready in his pre-shot routine. This could prove to be a pivotal ball in the match. John Zekas with 9 on 10 out would tie the game. Any kind of mark. He controls the game with the lead. Can really turn things around for himself with a double here. And you'll hear about it if he gets it.
It's 1.
Said you're going to hear about it no matter what. John, hey, listen. People can make fun of it all they want, but John is going to leave it all out on the lanes, and I can respect the heck out of that. But you got to be able to manage the adrenaline and bring in this 10-pin. All over it. 97 plus to 96. John Zekas has retaken the lead. Has now swung his direction 1 pin. John Zekas is up a hit. 3 frames away from the star. John checking his footwork, making sure he can perform properly when he makes the shot. Spare fill coming up here. And 9 or more, it's a double-digit lead for John Zekas. tight net. Letting it spin.
That's pretty far up. You might get that
12,
time.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Spun for 24 seconds after the initial hit, give or take. That was my estimation.
Scenic, nothing ever happens.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. 9-10 for John Zegas. 105-96 lead through 7. Going for it. Cuts it left. Interesting choice.
I think you need a pin there.
I think you need 1-1 there. Goes a little safer now and gets the 9 box. 114 through the 8th, but it is an open frame for John Zegas. Matt is a full mark away from leveling the game. Taking the lead.
Up to 225 viewers.
This is Matt's half of the 8th frame. Strike. Looked to be a typical solid 10 like we've seen many times today, but something, not sure what, caught the back of the 10 on the way into the pit. Strike for Matt. Trailing by 8 pins now. Up a hit. And this ball means a whole heck of a lot to both bowlers. Specifically this first ball. Matt will have the lead if he can double in the 9th.
One more.
Looking for a
Not
break.
that one.
Split 8 so far, which if that were to be his count would be a tie game in the 8th.
I'm very curious how aggressive he is on this shot.
What's your thoughts, Dave?
I'd probably just take the 1.
I think you go 1-1 to guarantee that you're up in the 8th. So you might need those pins later. I think pretty much that's what he did there. Leads 115 to 114 in the 8th. We've been just a pin apart here. This is crazy. Holds the wood. Big 1-1 there.
The wood was very important.
I think the wood was way more important than the make. 125 in the 9th for Matt and Stacey. This way, if John Zeke through 8 frames, Matt and Stacey is up 1 pin. No hits. Bottom of the 9th frame for John Zekas is last time in this match bowling on lane 10, looking to mark here again. He's marked here the last 2 times.
Got it.
Strike for John Zekas, and there's no better time for it. 124 plus through 9, A+ pitch here from John Zekas.
After a split fest to start this match, both bowlers have come alive.
Now, strike. The strike on the first ball, and is it 5 pins? Be 34, 39, 54. A strike and 6. John Zekas will shut out Matt and Stacey. If he does not strike on this first ball, he cannot shut Matt out. But the ball is in his hand for star number 3. Middle rip for 6. He leaves the 3-1. I don't think you're going for the make here, Dave.
It doesn't matter because you force Matt on the mark.
Yeah, but you want him to have a full fill, too. Oh! Well, he has the cojones that I don't, because I would not have been shooting anywhere near that whole side.
133 through the ninth. That's an 8-pin lead through the ninth frame. If he holds 10 here, Matt and Stacey will need 19 to win. 143 for John Zekas. Matt and Stacey needs 18 to tie. He needs 19 to win. A mark required. "33 games of coverage. It comes down to the back half of the 10th frame once again.
The ball.
Foul State! Oh, throw down. Whoa!
That was an excellent pitch.
Oh, man, the 6-pin frozen in time, what felt like an eternity. Now, this ball's got to be in a pocket, Dave. He's done the hard part, but he's not there yet. It's got to find a pocket here.
Spare wins this game.
And 9 wins.
Throws us to extras.
No, 9 wins.
Oh, yeah, 9 wins.
Find a pocket. Matt for the win.
Ooh, no.
Off the side, and he's got 4. He needs... I'm out of my chair. He needs 4 of these to tie. He needs 5 or more to win. There's a lot of ways to get less than 4 here. Oh, boy. This is it for the Star. 9 to win it! He hits heavy as heck on the head pin. 3-pin goes to the right wall, back across the deck to take the 7 out. And Matt and Stacey, with a heart-stopping win, wins 144 to 143. Star number 3 by a stick. Are you for real? You ever hear Scott Wogelman say, "Keep the audience watching"? That's keep the audience watching right there. My goodness, the Anastasies complete the sweep of Connecticut. My goodness, what a finish. No bad Sundays or something like that. We're going to cut our mics off because we're going to do awards presentation out on the lanes. Oh, yeah, let's do that. That microphone's not going to pick you up too well, so can you guys use this microphone for your awards presentation? You can just clip it on if you need to.
The millions and millions watching at home.
So he's going to be out.
So you're the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can just clip it on your shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clip it on your shirt if you want to use their mic.
You proved all weekend you were the best ball here. Thank you. Just kidding.
That's all right. It's all good. I'll take everybody.
Where's Sandy? Sandy. Go out there.
You walk right past.
That was an exciting championship final. Matt Anastasi defeats John Zekas 144 to 143. And winning $900, coming in second place, John Zekas. Number 3. And winning his third star, winning $1,800, Matt Anastasi. You want to say something? You want to say something? Do you want to talk?
Do you want to talk?
I guess not. I don't know. That's. Do you want to talk? To thank everybody. Here.
I just want to thank everybody for coming up, holding well. Congratulations, Matt, John, and I don't know what else to say. We had a few missed items, but we'll get them fixed.
If everyone's traveling, please be safe and hope to see everybody in a couple weeks at White Oak. And again, happy Father's Day to all the dads in the house. Thank you, Sandy. Sorry. My bad. Sorry about that.
Thank you. Interview time.
Good.
Nail that look. Safe travel.
Was that exciting or what?
That was exciting.
That was exciting. That's the whole like no bad Sundays thing. You know, we do all this qualifying coverage and it drags on, but it builds to that. And that was fun.
Yeah, I know, right? I'll see you guys. I'll see you, Nick.
See you, Will.
Thank you.
Justin Deerhart with the "That's Why Wood Matters," and that's why he played that one shot. He played safe, and David was saying, "Go for it, lay up for the count." I know. Laid up for the count, and he ended up needing every single bit of that count at the end.
We're going to interview. There's an interview that's going to happen. You can't win a pro tour and not get an interview.
Just seeing the comments coming in. Can you want a little airtime? You want some airtime? I don't know. You're involved with this thing.
This one decides to have this interview.
Yeah. Thoughts on the weekend, Ken? Another weekend at Johnson's.
Fairly happy, except for a few little things here and there, but they didn't really delay us too much. So this, you know, you're 70 years old. These things are going to break here and there.
It's a miracle they
have
work
their
at
moments.
all. Miracle they ever work at all. But we end up with 5 200 games on the weekend. Matt Anastasia, I'm going to mention this to him in his interview, but 4 consecutive 180 games to start the day.
Exactly. Yeah, he was beast mode all weekend.
Yeah.
High qualifier. Huge 5 games. And win it all, you know?
And even you got your own Facebook post for the Deuce, and you shoot 1,200, and you get to bowl on TV the first game, and all the things. So
yeah,
all in all, a good weekend. As I said during the final, thanks for taking such great care of us.
Oh, no problem, man. You guys do a lot.
The Thomases and the Turcottes roll out the beige and gray carpet for Duckpins Forever, and yeah, it's a good time. I don't know if you want to plug the folks behind me on that tarp. I don't know if you guys have any tournaments coming up with BAC.
The BAC, no, I don't think so. I think our season's over. We don't really run much through the summer, so we won't have any more
everybody else does.
Yeah, because there's 8,000 different things you can bowl anyway. So come August, September, they'll be running again. Get our series up and running. And Matt looks like he's done changing his shoes. Can't avoid it, Matt.
No.
Anastasia's Sweet Connecticut.
Yeah, I mean, how about that, Matt? Mark gets on the board at Highland, and Matt said, that looked fun. I want to do that.
All right, Matty. I'm holding the mic for you. I'm just warming it up, kid. Your brother did it. You got to do it. That's how it works.
We'll be real quick, Matt.
Thanks, buddy. I should. Yeah, baby. Back in the day, it would have been the daily double.
Yeah. All right. Matt Anastasia here with us, completing the Anastasia sweep of the state of Connecticut. Matt, congratulations on the win. Was that finish stressful enough for you?
Yeah, definitely a little too close for comfort there. Didn't really have many close matches today, so it's definitely different.
Yeah, you were used to mowing people over with 180 games. In fact, you had a outside shot of a 13-game world record based on your 4 games before that being so good. But going into the final frame there, the math is simple: 18 to tie, 19 to win. You get the strike in the 10th. Am I the only one that felt like that 6-pin was up for forever?
Yeah, it stressed me out a little bit, but it finally got enough wiggle to tip over.
Mm-hmm. Thought process on ball 3, knowing you need 5 of those 6 to win.
I did not like it out of my hand. I did fortunately enough, shoot something similar earlier and carried all of the pins. So, and I hit it pretty much the same way. Definitely thought I only took about 3 pins down, but
The good news is you carried enough of them.
Yeah.
But do your shout outs, do your thank yous.
Yeah, just want to shout out to everybody watching. Thanks for all the support. Thanks Johnson's Lanes for hosting us. It's my second win here, so.
Oh, there you go. So Johnson's, Suitland, and now Johnson's again.
Yep.
Is that right? There we go. All right. Congratulations, Matt.
Thank you.
Safe travels home.
You too.
Pass that to Dave.
Thank you. Congrats. Yeah. We get there. Awkward. It can't be me without being awkward. All right. That's it, folks. We're closing up shop today. We will be traveling down back home tomorrow. We're going to party it up here all day. My plan is for us to throw another 20 games tonight.
Pot games. Get your pot games here. Pot games here.
Pot games coming up.
Tell them it's time to go home.
It's time for pizza.
It's time for pizza.
All right. We will be back next week at Parkville for the great beginning of
the Summer of
Parkville.
Episode 2.
It's not really. So, yeah, we'll be back Parkville Sunday for the Pop Witten. And then we finally, we have a week off.
Why?
Because it's 4th of July weekend. And
Oh, yeah. Can't do that. Someone run a tournament, quick.
I'm pretty sure we're back for another tournament after that week. I just don't know what. But that's it. We're going to close down.